Manja! Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. How are we doing? How are we feeling, guys? How are we feeling? Hello. I see that some of you are doing great. Caught up on some chores. A 5 out of 10. No! I hope you can feel a little bit better soon. Oh no, we're dead! What? No, you guys are not dead. Wait, let me get you. Let me get y'all in there. Come on. Hello? Chat? There we go. There you guys are. You live. Hello, unlike me to psych. Hello. Welcome. I'm excited about the stream today. I had a good day today. I had some responsibilities, but I also had some bubble tea. After I did the thing I needed to do, I cracked my neck. Sorry. I got some bubble tea. Really nice one. I think it had like passion fruit, mango, lychee. What do you pronounce that fruit as? Would you say lychee or lychee? I know that here we'd say lychee, but I've heard people say lychee as well. What would you pronounce it as? Lychee, lychee, like lyrics, lychee. Anyway, that fruit, and it had the lychee or lychee jelly in it, and tapioca. I love tapioca. Oh, you've never heard of that fruit? Oh, I actually think it's more like a nut, maybe. I don't know how it works. It has a spiky exterior, and then you have to peel off the spiky shell. It's pretty inconvenient to eat. Because it takes a long time to peel off the spiky shell. It kind of hurts your fingers. And then there's a big seed in the middle. So you get very little fruit out of it, actually. But I like the already peeled ones. And I like the taste of lychee or lychee. Okay, I'll look it up. Wait. Pronunciation. How do you pronounce lychee? No, I went... Okay. Wait. Okay, let me get the... Lychee, okay. British? American? Lychee. Okay, so it's lychee. Okay, lychee. If it bites you, you bite back. Exactly, chomp! You chomp on them! It's like pineapple. Well, it has spiky skin like that. Yeah, wait. I can get a picture on it. Stream. I can show you guys a picture of lychee. Or lychee. Lychee. It's called lychee. I looked it up literally just now. Let's see. What picture shows lychee? Well, I think this one. Let me... There we go. Let me get a picture of lychee on there. Like pineapple and acid that bites back. Isn't pineapple like low-key... Excuse you? Cat goes meow. Isn't pineapple like kind of I don't want to say spicy, but like it tingles your tongue a little bit because it has like tiny, it consists of like tiny ass needles. This is lychee. So you can see the like spiky exterior, spiky shell, and then you peel that open. It never goes the way it's shown here. It doesn't look that nice. And then you have this white fruit, and there's like a seed in the middle. Acidic. Yeah, kind of an acidic taste to pineapple. Or am I allergic to pineapple? Sometimes I wonder, like, does everyone get that like low-key tingly feeling on their tongue when they eat pineapple, or am I allergic? An interesting case. What is also an interesting case is today's case. Hey, yo, what a segue. We are playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies again today, and we are gonna try to finish up the last case before the DLC one. There's a DLC case still, but this was the last case in the game at first. So I'm excited. I'm looking. Yeah, it's got small needles. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Because I told a star friend about this and they were like, I think you're allergic to pineapple. And I was like, what? No, it's got tiny needles. Pineapple's tiny needles. I'm not crazy. That's good to know. I mean, I might be crazy in another sense, but not when it comes to pineapple. Oh, man. But, yeah, we're finishing up Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, this case today, hopefully. Hopefully. But we'll see. We have a little poll, and I see that some people said no. Nah. Who doesn't believe in my galaxy brain powers to deduce this? Well, we'll see about that. It's going to be a long one. A long stream today, I think. I'm in the mood for a long one. Don't take that out of context. And let's just get into the game, shall we? Shall we just get into it? Oh, man. There we go. We have Ace Attorney Dual Destinies on the screen. We are behind our attorney's bench. And we're ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Readier than I've ever been. I think. Maybe? Okay. Let's go. We continue. It is time for trial. We're gonna see... We're gonna see if everyone is doing well. Probably not. I don't think anyone is doing great, honestly. Just to be sure, everyone is kind of gone. It's not great. You vote it, we finish it, fair. Yeah, doesn't mean it can become an endurance stream. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm fully prepared for an endurance stream. Well, am I prepared? I've got like a glass of water and I'm chilling. But you know, we can make this an endurance stream. All right. Let's get into it.
I did a little research. I looked into those special psyche locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick.
You did? That's great.
I really appreciate it. A red psyche lock protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. If the person folds under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out.
Yep, but that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos. She's explaining the locks that we saw. Remember? Remember the locks? And Athena had black psyche locks. We didn't know what to do with them.
But a black psyche lock protects a secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. A secret that person isn't even consciously aware of.
So even they don't know it's there.
Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off even from herself.
Okay, so all I have to do is break the psyche locks.
According to my research, a black psyche lock is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul.
In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Gulp. Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden.
All right, but will you be all right by yourself, Mr. Nick?
I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all of my focus and strength. Well, it was nice knowing her. Yup. Time to traumatize a girl.
And you can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back.
No, that's not it. I just meant I can't relax and concentrate if I knew you were with Athena. You're the only one who can do it, Pearls.
All right, I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Hi, Elle. Welcome. How you doing?
We're playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Last case, boys, before the DLC case. It feels so stupid to say last case because there's going to be a case after this one. But it's last case. It was the last case in the game, and then we'll do DLC case, you know. Good. Now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. Manipulator attorney strikes again. What? How? How? What are we gonna do? We're not manipulating. We're just, I mean, it's kind of true. Like, Apollo is gone. Trucy is gone. We don't have anyone else to watch Athena. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. Oh, right! We're in the broken room in the bombed courtroom. But today, this ruin is my battleground! Bum, 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 bum! It looks so cool. Ah! Ponko! Or Clonko. I don't remember which one is which one. Clonko? Clonko. Clonko. It's Clonko. Court or some meal thereof is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes. Not a word that Yuri can pronounce, old man. This is a proper official trial. Yeah, Clonko is the green one, and then Ponko is the red one, I think. Take this more seriously, or you'll start hearing the bones of the hostages snap. Right, quick recap. She, took people hostage, including Trucy. And she's like, you fix this trial, or I kill them. Please try not to upset Miss Blackwell. I'm begging you. Court is now in session for the very serious and very proper trial of Athena Sykes. It's so cool that the courtroom is like all messed up, and you see that in the sprites too. This is no trial. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce. What did you say? This is your waifu? You have peculiar tastes? Wait. Fair. I don't think you understand. It's not the robot. Okay. The robot is not my wife. It's the woman behind the robot. Edgeworth, did you not hear what I just said to His Honor? His Honor. Honor. However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident, in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. Can't judge. Wood. Mood. Smash. The bone snapping woman. Yeah, she can snap my bones if she wants to. I mean, what? That case ushered in the odious dark age of the law. Wait, stop. I'm gonna do something. I am gonna do something. Okay, wait. Let me do something. Okay? Oh, can I not? Okay, wait. I need, okay, wait. No, not the Dark Age of the Law counter. Wait, it's better. I'm gonna do something better. Wait, let me. Oh, man. Yuri set something up live on stream. I can do this. Okay. I can do this. totally got this. Wait. Oh, I'm trying to fix something, but I need to. Oh well, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. 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 Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Wait, let me test something. Let me test something. I need to test something.
Hello. Does this work? Does this work? Hello. Does this... It works. Okay, good.
Okay, it works. It works. Okay, wait. I can't hear it myself.
But I'll try. Okay, wait. I need to hear it again. But I'll try. Okay, yeah, this is perfect.
Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. That case ushered in the odious
Dark age of the law.
See? Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case today, precisely, the darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the what? For 7 years, Simon Blackwell has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I'm sorry, right, but the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. But we know that that is not true. That is not the case.
Cutscene time!
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have.
Mm-hmm.
For that is a part of my creed.
Why the
You
wind?
better
It's so
bring it.
intense. Oh, bring it on!
Move you already.
The 11-year-old. Yeah, the 11-year-old Athena,
Court
yeah.
is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
He doesn't sound as old as I make him sound.
The defense was born ready. The prosecution is also ready.
Tut tut.
There we go, there we go. Aw, yeah. This immense tension between us. It's like we're picking up right where we left off. It's my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackwell of false accusations and end this insanity. But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. I know without a doubt that Athena is innocent. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell did it either. The cool cutscene and then the sweater. Yeah. Maybe we'll have to change it for next time. So, do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackwell. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it is clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy. Yeah, we are chasing the spy. The true culprit is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe in myself. But I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackwell and expose the spy. Now then, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I am here as a simple prosecutor. He's not wearing his glasses. Can he even see the truth without his glasses on? Very well, your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I've been known of late to give an impressive opening statement myself. In all the trials I have ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement.
Oh, of course, you're right. I was just joking, just having a little fun.
So he wasn't doing them just out of fear. Interesting. Or he was, and he's lying, Phoenix. Come on. Come on. See through those lies. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Meta Sykes, with her sparkly me customization eyes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Hi, Penguin! Welcome, welcome! Boom, 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 boom. If you're a judge for so long, don't you want to switch it up? Yeah, maybe. True. Athena's mother. Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were 2 deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. And her cinnamon roll hair. Yeah, true. Her hair looks like cinnamon bun. 1. Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And 2. This photo, which captured the moment of the crime. Did it really? I wonder if that really is blood.
Very incriminating evidence indeed. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackwell did indeed...
They're already making conclusions, yeah. Are you kidding me? I am not accepting any conclusion of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now hurry up and call the witness.
Excuse me, Miss Blackwell, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know.
Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, Your Honor. She's the trial's sponsor, after all. Besides, the courtroom is chilly, and sitting for too long can be good for your back.
Oh, you are very kind to show such concern for the welfare of the elderly.
As skilled as ever at playing the court puppeteer, I see. That's just a requirement for becoming a prosecutor, I feel like. Are you a puppeteer, sir? Yes, you're hired. The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony? And just who is this witness anyway? Whomst? What? Sir! Fulbright! Bobby Fulbright's the name, and just as we trust. What are you doing here? I'm just here to speak for the hostage taker, Miss Aura Blackwell. She says she's too busy, what with confining and threatening the hostages and all. It doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Clonko. I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you. Believing her brother innocent, Miss Blackwell has been conducting her own investigation. Are you a jerk is the follow-up question. Yeah. Oh my god, the job interview for becoming a prosecutor in Ace Attorney is just, hello, sir. First of all, are you a prodigy? Yes? Alright, next question. How do you feel about updated autopsy reports? Good? Okay. Are you a jerk by any chance? Maybe. Would your friends describe you as a jerk? Yes? Oh, good. Sounds good. Have you ever been convicted of suspected for murder? Perfect. Okay, yes. Perfect. Okay. Yes. Yes, but you didn't do it. That's fine. You don't. That's all right. One more question that I forgot, but I just asked it. What was the question again? Oh, right. Are you a courtroom puppeteer? Yes? Perfect. I think you fit the job description perfectly. And I would say you get to go up against Phoenix Wright, a rookie attorney. But sir, hasn't he been an attorney for over 10 years by now? Yes. Your point being? Well, then he wouldn't be a rookie, right? I ask the questions here. And you just do your prosecuting job. Also, do you have a perfect track record? Sir, I literally just got hired. Which means your track record is perfect because you haven't lost a case. Amazing. You are hired. It's like that. It's like that. All these, where do they pull these prosecutors from? Why are they all prodigies? Anyway, though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory. I have here Ms. Blackwell's notes on the investigation she conducted. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go. Dangerous to let someone else do your testimony for you. Alright, Blackwell's theory. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes! Honestly, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that she conducted this research by herself and that she figured this out, because this is honestly... You know, she's smart. She builds robots for a living, Yuri. Of course she's smart. Of course she is intelligent. And that's Miss Blackwell's theory. It totally goes in the face of the official ruling, huh? About the case she mentions, there were other rolling cases like that one in the lab. But they're not for traveling, they're apparently for moving parts and equipment. Yeah, we remember these with the Gyaxa logo on them. I vaguely remember seeing 3 cases, all different sizes. But which one did he use then? The tiny one or the big one? At the last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackwell used the case to steal the rock, and they had a perfectly good reason to think that too. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. And that camera captured footage of Blackwell leaving the scene with the case. There he goes. Is that the biggest one? How small was Athena that she fit in there? That's a thin-ass case! Her head is too big to fit in that, especially with the headphones she had. Those were giant. She wouldn't fit in there. Her wide-ass head wouldn't fit. I can see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure. 7-year-old video updated in the court record. Alright. That case, by the way, was later discovered outside on the Space Center grounds. Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant Athena Sykes found? Yeah, they like had a proper like home in there. Oh, that's insane. That's pretty cool. That is pretty sick. She was found on the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. Prosecutor Blackwell most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. Understandable, she was 11. And there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So what you're saying is Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi. That is what the evidence is saying, yes. That is what the evidence is saying, yes.
I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused's mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl?
Of course, the girl had a very strong motive. She hated her mother. No, she didn't. Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions. You're aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? I can't speak.
Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yes, she's done it quite a few times in court.
The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research.
Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it.
I don't like where this is heading, not one bit. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting?
Child abuse. Yes, that is indeed what I am suggesting. I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can deny it to be true, Mr. Wright. No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments. Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. I really don't think that an 11-year-old would think that, honestly. I mean, you do have very young killers. That is true. That is true. But I don't think it's this one. Wah! Wah! Yikes, yeah, yikes. Yikes for Sykes. Again, the 11-year-old? Yeah, the 11-year-old Athena would have killed her own mother. That's their theory. I don't believe it. I mean, it's not impossible, but you know, why? She loved her mother still. She just thought her mother didn't love her. 50-year-old edgy kid, maybe, but an 11-year-old? I mean, it's not like it hasn't happened before. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it hasn't happened before. Like, not in Ace Attorney particularly, but like in real life. It's possible to have like a very young killer that is like 11. But still. Athena doesn't strike me as a killer, you know? But that's what they always say. The ones that look the least like killers are actually the darkest, have the darkest minds. Now,
Order in the court. What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself, but we must proceed. Mr. Wright, if you could, Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes.
All right. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the
Cross-examination.
Simon is in the murder. He was All right, let's see. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Was he out to steal the moon rock is the question. Like, what was his motive then? Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. Yeah, why would Athena steal the moon rock if... Why would she steal the moon rock if it wasn't, you know? The only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes. It's a clever theory, but it doesn't look like they have any solid proof. If I push, maybe I can uncover some flaws in it. Yeah, I think we should press. I want to press this one.
Hold it!
Want to know more about this. This rolling case. I suppose you mean the one that existed in the photo with Prosecutor Blackwell in it. Yeah, he would steal the moon rock and she kills her mother. Like, they work together is your theory. I mean, maybe. Who knows? What if they work together, huh? That could be like a dark reveal if it was like, it wasn't Athena or Simon, it was them both! That would be an interesting reveal, I would say. But was absent when the crime scene photos were taken. Oh, he took the biggest one. Yes, that's the one. And Miss Blackwell has drawn a conclusion from these two photos. She has? And what is that conclusion? You're the one with her notes. Right. Oh, right. Of course. Reading them now. So why the rolling case? Why not give all the information? Oh, because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. Let's see. The only person small enough to fit in that case was Athena Sykes. You also forgot how this case ends? No, not really, but also kinda. Like, I remember the culprit, and I remember who did it, but I don't remember how I got there. That's the thing with like this game, these cases up until now. Like, I remember the culprit, but I don't remember how I got to that point. I mean, I didn't really remember last case's culprit. I was too focused on Aura Blackwell, I think. It's too focused on my wife, you know? Gotta be focused on the wife. Alright. That's nothing more than conjecture, and it's hardly the only possibility.
In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackwell had in that case?
I think it was the moon rock. There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. How big is 8 inches? 1 inch is like 2.5 centimeters? So it would be like 30... Because 2 times 8 is 16. Plus another 8. No, plus 4 is 20 centimeters. 20 centimeters. 20 centimeters. Even if you remember, it's always something dumb you forget, like having to press on a certain thing before presenting evidence. That's true. That's so true, Flocky. That's so true. That's exactly what happens, yeah. 12 inches is a foot, so I don't know how big a foot is either. 20.32 centimeters. Thank you. I don't know the American sizing system. I only know the metric system. I mean, I know that an inch is like about 2.5 centimeters. But I always need a converter. I can't like really convert it in my mind. Freedom units, yeah. I don't know how big a foot is. Yuri hears foot and gets angry. Yeah, I hate feet. We don't do feet here, dumb it. Feet, dumb it. It wouldn't have made any sense to use the largest case there just to move that rock. Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Miss Sykes was inside. Then let me ask you this. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Clipped, Yuri hates feet, ship it. No! I mean, yeah, spread the word. Honestly, I hate feet. Spread the word. Feet, dame. Dame yo. Dame da yo. Dame. No feet in my stream, okay? No feet. I will never show you my feet. I will never like feet. No feet. No feet. Why are they called inches when they could have been toes? No! Don't do that. Wait, but you don't have like 12 toes on one foot, so then 12 inches wouldn't be a foot. 12 toes wouldn't be a foot. How big are feet? They're not 12 toes big, right? Depends on the toe, I guess. What a weird system! I'm moving on! Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you?
Yikes. Give a guy some time to think. Let's see. Should I try to bluff my way through what could have been in that case? Yeah, always. I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackwell carried from the scene. You just have to find something else that was missing, right? No sweat.
Oh, I'd be very interested in hearing your theory. If it's true, that is.
This is a crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackwell left, correct? All we have to do is compare this with this photo of Prosecutor Blackwell to see what's missing. If he took something with him, then it should be in one of these photos. Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Wait, is it a sword, maybe?
All right then, Mr. Wright, let us hear your theory.
What did Prosecutor Blackwell take from the scene of the murder? Can I take a look at the picture? Yeah, because the sword is not in her body, so I would say the sword. There's even an arrow above it. Like, it's really pointing to it, huh? I would say the sword. Is that wrong? The sword is on the ground? Oh shit, it is. Whoops! Whoopsie! Whoopsie doopsie! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. whoopsie doopsie. I messed up. Whoopsies, whoopsies. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A penalty, no! Oh no, that's not good. Better compare them again. Okay, in this photo, I see. No, I don't want the whole thing and the stuff on said cart. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a second. It is, I see it now. I see it now. Wait. The thing is, I find it very hard to see where this picture was taken from. Oh, it was taken from here. Like the person taking the picture was here. Simon Blackwell was here. But I feel like it was taken from here and Simon Blackwell was there. Yeah. Okay, okay. Wait, I see it. I see what it is. It's this. It's Ponko's arm. Ponko's arm. My hair was in the way. I couldn't see it. Ponko. Hi, Slade. Welcome. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Got it. Please notice that there is a robot part on top of the card in this photo. However, in this photo taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime.
You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture.
But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be? More on tonight's program. Is it really just an insignificant robot part? Speaking of which... What are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging for each glance per eyeball. Stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Your Honor, about this robot part, doesn't it look like it could be an arm from that robot there?
Oh, well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical for just the moon rock and a robot arm.
But was it really just the one arm that was in there? If it wasn't Athena in the case, then maybe an entire robot. I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like the one here. Maybe another one, yeah. Your Honor, it is the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case.
What?
Are we accusing a robot of murder? Wouldn't be the first time, probably. I'm not sure. Are we? Oh, you had curry with salmon. That sounds good. I also had a curry. I had a vegan curry today with like vegan chicken and beans and sesame seeds and onion. It was very good. It was very good. Curry buddies, let's go. We can't be certain that part belonged to the robot. Yes, it looks like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging, making it difficult to verify what it is. No. I have a picture. I know for a fact that it is a robot arm. I can even tell which robot it belonged to, just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not. Yeah, sesame seeds are yummy. Sesame seeds are honestly such a good seasoning to put over curries and stuff, or like noodle dishes. I use them all the time.
Mr. Wright, I thought you were more of the technologically illiterate type. When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned.
Not to worry, Your Honor. I still know next to nothing about machines. But I know this piece of evidence proves which robot the arm belonged to. Where is that picture? Where is the picture? Is it this one? Yeah. Look! It's a little arm! For Ponko! Ponko arm! Ponko arm! Ponko arm! Ponko. Oh, whoops. Present. The robot in this picture is named Ponko. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that.
She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild.
The robot arm at the crime scene had the same bandaging wrapped around it. In other words, this robot arm could belong to none other than Ponko. Oh, I love this music. Dum 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 bum ba da ba 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 da ba bum. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba bum. Da 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 da. Everyone is talking. I like that Klonko is standing on like the orange cases, orange boxes. You like the pursuit themes more? Honestly, there's so much good music in Ace Attorney, it's hard to pick. I like this one a lot too. But I like the pursuit things as well. This pursuit themes. The music is just very good in Ace Attorney games. Yeah, music is so nice. Sometimes when I want to listen to some music without lyrics, you know, sometimes you just want to listen to music without lyrics. I listen to the Ace Attorney Orchestra a lot. If I want to do some work and have like music on, but still have like kind of have my mind free from lyrics, you know. I choose to play Ace Attorney Orchestra because it's so good.
Order in the court! Order, I say! Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this?
I concede that the robot is about the same size as a child, but it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there.
That case comes up about mid-thigh on Prosecutor Blackwell. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that.
Can it, like, fold up a little bit? Ah, they got me there. So then, did Prosecutor Blackwell make Ponko fit into the case by dismantling her? Yeah, wait, the machine dismantles the robot. Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside the rolling case. But yeah, because this, like, we had the assembly stuff, and it can, like, also take them apart, right? It appears to be a robot assembly device.
Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick?
It sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there. Objection!
Except that there was a body on the table where robots are dismantled and assembled. There would have been no room to take the robot apart.
Objection!
What if the body wasn't there? Oh, that... Oh! But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead?
You mean the sword?
Actually, Judge, sir, that's a katana? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Blackwell, I'd like your opinion as a woman of science.
As a woman of science, I would like to hear what you have to say.
Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart? I suppose so. Their joints are made of a very tough material. A blade could slice through them. Thank you for your expert opinion, Miss Blackwell. Thanks to you, we now know. I like to think that Aura also chooses the emotes for the robot. So she's like, I won the stressed out emote. How to trigger weaves in 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh yeah, what if they use the machine to kill her? Bum 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 bum. It like has a laser or something. That the existence of the severed arm in this photo proves that Ponko was taken apart. In addition, since the rest of Ponko was not found at the scene, we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation.
You can't mean...
That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. It is instead a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. But why red? The blood you see where the arm was cut off was transferred there by the bloody katana. The bloody katana! Most likely, the rest of Ponko is scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet. Not hearing this. Uh-oh. I like to think they commissioned all the face emotes. Yeah, they really wanted it in there. I mean, they definitely programmed it in there. They had to. Miss Sykes never was at the scene of the time of the murder. My head, my body. Where am I? Ah. Oh no, she's slowly going crazy.
Order in the court.
It's true that Ponko was found in pieces after the murder. And I'll admit, I repaired her myself afterwards. Oh, I see. Interesting information. Yes, I'm finally making some progress. Hopefully, I've gotten at least one step closer to proving both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell innocent. Oh no, don't do the tut-tut-tut. Don't tut-tut-tut me. Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot. All right. What's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight.
Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene?
No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed. What? But Ponko and Miss Sykes couldn't have both been inside that case. The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Sykes was Miss Blackwell's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Uh-oh. Oh no. Thanks to the defense. No! We were bamboozled by him! Edgeworth, he's been one step ahead of me this whole time!
In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene?
Oh! Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body, as if he were holding something, or someone. I'm sorry, how small would Athena have to be? That's hardly evidence. I have proof. The surcoat Prosecutor Blackwell was wearing. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shape.
A blood stain? With a distinctive shape? Please continue, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world, a special pair of headphones made just for her.
She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research.
Analysis showed the bloodstain to be in the exact same shape as these headphones. In other words, this was no mere blood splatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones and then was imprinted onto Prosecutor Blackwell's coat like a stamp.
A most gruesome stamp, indeed.
Yeah, he withheld all this information until now. Thanks a lot, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. That's very unkind of you. Blackwell carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene. And that concludes the prosecution's argument. What? Nga?
Order! If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her.
But we've also shown that the robot was there at the crime scene as well. I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer. I don't really think that, no, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Detective Fulbright, was the robot questioned at the time?
No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case.
But as it turned out, the robot was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand.
A robot witness?
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Order in the court. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this?
Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years, so why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him.
Very well, I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Ponko.
Punko! Punko, baby!
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is not Witness. My name is Punko.
Yes, I realize that, but when you are at the witness stand, you are the witness.
No, I'm not. I'm Punko. Say it with me. Punko.
What an utterly inflexible little robot. You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible.
You remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious.
How many grandchildren does this man have, I wonder? All right, Ponko, I'm going to ask you some questions.
Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions?
I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Mita Sykes. It was 7 years ago on the 7th of October around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab.
Certainly. Just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. Yes, I was there in the robotics lab.
Edgeworth having trouble with his witness never gets old. Yeah, true. I love that. And Ponko is cute. I like the robots a lot. I like Ponko and Klonko both. I think they're very cute. It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all. This is great. I just knew Ponko must have seen something important.
A murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable.
The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild.
So, little Ponko, do you think you can give us your testimony today?
The Ponko voice is cute. Thank you.
Thank you. I try my best.
Ooh woo. It would be funny if Ponko just says what happened. True.
I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Meatus. And then Mommy Meatus fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. After I charged up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Simon came in. And then an error occurred. There is no data after that point.
Oh no.
Well, it sounds like the defendant was without question at the scene.
Ponko.
I killed them! Yippee! Yippee!
Yeah.
Mein Gott, Leute! Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zock ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippee!
However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder.
I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime. What? Excuse you? Excuse? At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited.
So what are you suggesting?
The witness's statements need to be interpreted. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child. I mean, you don't know that.
They don't, but...
Yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is that the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment. What? What? That's all just an assumption. Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse?
Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised.
Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this to mean they argued.
I see. Murder after a heated argument, and then the victim fell down. I agree that it does sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Ponko doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that.
When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode.
Yeah, why not ask if Athena had a sword? Honestly, such a simple question.
But I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory.
You may as well admit defeat now, right? A cross-examination would be useless. Don't be ridiculous! A cross-examination is never useless! Until now. Think about it. Robots don't lie. This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination! I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time.
Very well. Even if it may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Wright.
I'll show you both just how fruitful any cross-examination can be. Oh, yeah.
Cross-examination.
What I saw. Okay. Wait a minute. I would like to see the autopsy report. Ah, shit. Estimated time of death is between 1 and 3 p.m. I don't like that. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Meatus. Then Mommy Meatus fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything. After I charged up, I was cleaning the room. Cleaning the room? What did you clean up? Prosecutor Blackwell? I wonder what he went there for.
His objective? I don't know.
I guess I can't very well ask Ponko to speculate. So what happened after Prosecutor Blackwell arrived? What? I just want to know! Like, what did she clean up? There's no data after that point. It must be when she was taken apart. You don't remember what happened next? An error, huh? I wonder if...
All data is suddenly cut off at that point. I don't know anything after that.
The answer to that question is right here. According to the defense's theory, this photo shows when the robot was being taken apart. Exactly. We can conclude that Ponko's error was the result of her being dismantled. Indeed, the bodies of these robots are designed to be controlled remotely by a separate computer. Yes, that's basically what Ms. Blackwell explained to us too. She said their hearts and memories are stored on a separate computer. When the witness was taken apart, she lost the use of her body, but not her memories. That's how she is now still able to give testimony about the events of that day.
Fascinating. It's as if she can be seriously wounded, but her soul still burns.
There are a few parts of Ponko's testimony that are hard to interpret. Yeah, I think we need to do the interpretation then. Alright. Back to the beginning. And we'll just do hugged. What was hugging? What does hugging look like? Hugged her, huh? Which Edgeworth took to mean stabbed her with a weapon. You said the two of them were talking before Miss Sykes hugged her mother, is that right?
Yes, they were talking very loudly, but I couldn't tell what they were saying.
Couldn't tell? Even though they were speaking so loudly?
I'm only allowed to listen to voices that are directed at me.
If it listened to every voice, it would be a little better than a mobile eavesdropper. Well, that explains why some of Ponko's testimony is so vague. It's a shame that our little friend was listening in, however. We could have learned what they were talking about just before Dr. Sykes was killed. Now then, what happened after that? Come on! Okay, then she fell down. Collapsed. I mean, we just press. We need more information. I don't want to delve too deeply here, but could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment?
Mommy Meatus was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound.
Her heart? Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? These robots have a heartbeat detection system. Wasn't she stabbed in the heart? Now that he mentions it, I do remember reading something like that there. Yeah, detect the presence of a human within their heartbeat with their heartbeat detection system. But wait a minute. That means if Dr. Sykes really did die at this moment... Ponko, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat?
Let's see. The moment she fell, her heart was pounding. After that, I don't know. I started recharging just then.
Oh, of all the unlucky timing, if you had heard anything after that! Could have possibly proved that the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder!
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry.
The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. Can be. She was stabbed in the heart. By the window, too!
After Mommy Metis' heart started pounding in surprise, she fell by the window. It was the round window on the workbench side of the room.
The workbench, huh? All the way on the other side! Ponko must be talking about that table to the right of where that giant robot is now. Is there something critical in Ponko's statement just now? Yes. So many things, like literally 2 at least. Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I'd like it added to her testimony.
Very well. Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little girl.
Ah, he's praising her. That's cute. Mommy Me just fell down near the round window on the workbench side. No, she did not. I mean, she did. She might have. She was carried to the chair, the thing then. Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough.
I was helpful. Hooray! I'm so happy.
Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room. However, she was found there. Her body was discovered on the operating table.
But the operating table and the workbench are 2 different locations.
Yes, they are. Exactly, Your Honor. We've just learned a new crucial fact. What could explain the 2 very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. The victim moved. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. Huh. I am thinking something, right? Okay, wait. The robots? Ponko and Klonko? Can't they only recognize a person but... This is the biggest lie. How is this man 34? She is 37. And she looks... This man needs sleep? Oh my god, he needs a good night rest. Sir! Oh, this job is not good for his skin. Oh, man. Anyway, don't the robots recognize people by their badges? What if someone wore... I don't know.
I am very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Ponko here.
Yes, as we just heard in the testimony, Miss Sykes hugged her mother, nothing more. At least he's not bald. Yet. Right. It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever.
Green? but I can't recall ever seeing Mr. Wright in anything but a blue suit.
Hey, blue's my favorite color. What can I say? Literally wears pink right now. Oh, man. If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her. Moved for her? But Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree. Since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present.
Then who do you suggest move the body?
Don't you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Panko, allow me to ask you a question.
My name is Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko.
I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table?
Yes, I did. Athena asked me to.
Uh-oh. Athena asked you to?
And what did you move, little Ponko?
I don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is.
An ID tag, you say?
Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell us what a thing is.
This does not bode well for us. The paper in the lab did mention something about that. Yeah, it can recognize a person by facial features once the face has been registered, and recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. This is not good. This is not good for us. So it would appear that Miss Ponko here can't even identify what it moved.
My name is Ponko!
But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not?
We do.
Well, I do at the very least. Miss Ponko, on the defendant's command, move the body onto the operating table.
No! Gah!
That's not good. Ponko, did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Isn't there any way you could tell?
I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell.
Give it up, right? If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it draped over a chair in the robotics lab, and only wore it for special occasions. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object. Oh, man. Yeah, imagine if real-life court was like this. Would be interesting, honestly. Interesting courtroom moments. Would be interesting. But Ponko is equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes's. But she didn't, so that means... A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter. There is a mask there. Interesting. With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes.
Hi, Hazel! Welcome!
Yellow, hello! Ugh, he's right. To summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench, then using the robot, she moved the body to the table, where she removed the sword and was stained in blood. That doesn't sound good.
Order! But if that's the case, then I have a question. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place?
You want a reason? Very well. What? You can't possibly have an explanation. Your emotions blind you to the truth. You could learn a lot from our robot friends. Calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature?
I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there, isn't that right?
That's right. And to the defendant, who was just a child at the time, the table was like a magic box that could make robots appear or disappear in seconds. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What-oh!
But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me what she could do.
This is problematic. Oh no! We can't possibly be suggesting this. This young, sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. But take a look at Ponko's arm, and what's Miss Sykes so bandaged it up like that?
She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild.
Oh no! This is not looking good for us indeed. Oh no, this is bad. This is very bad. No way, I refuse to believe it. Miss Sykes made a childish, that's a tough word to pronounce, naive and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanish without a trace.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, if you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can.
With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table is not this. No! Don't say another word, just stop! Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime. What? What? No, what the fuck? That can't be true! Nah. Nah. I don't believe that. I don't believe this. Can't be it.
Order in the court. Order in the court, I say!
Edgeworth, she was just a little kid. How can you say such a horrible thing? Horrible? Like I said, you're just as green as ever. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth, no more, no less. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility.
Objection!
Yeah, the sheltered child now knows court law. Knows how to hide evidence. But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her. I suppose that could be another way of interpreting it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way. What do you mean? After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Perhaps she did want to make it appear as if it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation. But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. The victim was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant, and the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts that indicate the defendant's guilt, remain unchanged. This just can't be true!
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claims?
Evidence? Right, let's see. I can't think of any. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned that the truth isn't always pretty. Now accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother.
No!
Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough. Love that he's still wearing the sweater. He is, yeah! I like it. I like it on him. Athena is also still wearing the school outfit, and Apollo is still wearing the streetwear outfit.
What a terrible and tragic conclusion. If the defense has no counter-argument, I see no need to further prolong this trial.
Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough, but But there's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something. But I can't think of a single thing. Who is objectioning? Oh!
Prosecutor Blackwell.
This is quite the farce you are conducting here. I could die from laughter. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening. Could this be the miracle I need? But what is Prosecutor Blackwell trying to pull here? He's gonna say that he killed Metis, right? 7 years. For 7 long years, this case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and don't think you can alter that fact now. Your baldness I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer.
Oh, of course, Prosecutor Blackwell, please go ahead.
We are all afraid of him.
Witness testimony.
7 years ago, I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. My guy, I don't...
The little Ponko here witnessed the victim falling. In other words...
I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened.
Which would be?
She fell means she fell. Merely that. A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. I am so freaking sad. What if, like, imagine they were just playing and she fell. They were just playing. Oh my god, imagine. There was no dead body either, of course, meaning she must have left the room.
So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony?
You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy. He didn't really say anything. Nah, he really did not explain anything. Basically, the only thing he said was, yeah, I was there. Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always tinkering with robots on the operating table to amuse herself. And she always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena. Okay. This is awful. What he's saying seems to make sense, and yet... Uh-oh. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you trying even now to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the...
Dark age of the law.
...to a close today?
Objection!
You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down into hell? Prosecutor Blackwell's execution is tomorrow. If the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over.
Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder?
That's right, so let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the Styx. Don't you dare, Judge! Don't forget I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her? Miss Blackwell. Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence. That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Blackwell, you selfish...
Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter-argument, I will announce my verdict.
Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago? No, it can be. Athena wants to go fly out and save him. No, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? If I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial, he is dead. I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I can't let this happen. But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Huh? Oh no! Hold it. Who the frickety frick is holding it now? Yes! Athena, what are you feeling okay? I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. If he really is, I could sure use Athena's help here. Her power might be just the thing to get us through this. Oh! Sykes, Dono. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent. Objection! No! How about no? These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know. What are you talking about? Do you remember the 21st night of September? That horrible, horrible trial. No, not the sad, sad music. Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Oh, poor little Feeny. If we don't accept Yuri at our deepest, we don't deserve her at our is true. True. You need to accept
my deepest voice.
Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Uh-oh. Not being heard no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. I sound like Zero from 999, kinda. Wait.
Welcome. This ship is going to sink in 9 hours. Find the door with a 9. What else? My name is Zero. And welcome to my killing game. Shit. I forgot my script. Man, I prepared this entire game. Shit. Have you heard of Ice 9?
Caught in people's stare, so scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of that door even now. And yet you found a way to keep your fears at bay and became a lawyer. A baka? What? You're calling me a baka? You're a baka. Baka? Oh. Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. Oh yeah, the buffest lawyer in existence. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer, and this is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction.
But Miss Sykes, do you realize what it would mean? You are the accused, after all. If you prove Prosecutor Blackwell innocent, then...
The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth. Athena's being so brave, confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both. Prosecutor Blackwell, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Please let me do the fun minigame.
Fine, but your efforts will surely be in vain, for I am not a man who can be cut down easily. Unlike Dr. Sykes. I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. I'll see myself out.
Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart. Bum, 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 bum. Beep, beep. Pshoo. Meow. There we go. Beep, 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 beep.
Discord 100%.
Boom, 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 boom. With the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. All right. Angry. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. Athena without a face. Okay.
I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return.
And then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. Oh, her hair isn't just a ponytail. She has this too. That's good to know. Cosplayers! Pay attention! This is what her hair actually looks like. Man, she has an elaborate hairstyle. Kind of like geisha-esque, right? She even has like this. Anyway, not what we were supposed to be paying attention to. Why would he be happy when he found Athena here? Ayo! This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Simple. When I was looking for Athena and hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Merely that. Whoa! That's a lot of noise level down. Just now you said that you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead? I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. Gah! The second I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down! Simon knows the principle of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch onto. I was afraid of that. We just have to keep chipping away at him then, bit by bit. Could you update his testimony, Athena? You got it, boss. All right, updated testimony. Went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. Info update. Oh! I'm sorry. When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was relieved. But I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And when she did, I plunged the katana in. It was not cathartic. You were sad, sir. You were sad. Sad. Don't want to hurt her. Unalives her mom. Yeah, doesn't really sound like... Yeah, Blackwell Oni-san. Yeah. You know, this is... Okay, I'ma say it. I'ma say it. This is why I hate the ship of Athena and Simon. I mean, the age gap is just too much. It's too much. They have like a babysitter and person relationship. You good? Sounded like you hit your leg. Oh no, I'm just really into it. I'm fine. I just scream. I just scream and I bang my desk. Desk-kun is getting all the minus HP. My desk is sturdy, though. My desk can do it. My desk is my clonko. My desk is my hunk junk. Babysitter and person. Yeah. Babysitter and person who is babysat. That's their relationship. Babysitter and person. Desk-kun is enjoying it, though. Is he? Is he? Ew. Meow, the cat doesn't agree either. Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackwell. What? When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her be sad at her death? Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorrow for Athena and her circumstances. Duh! He can't be talking about that, can he? That was just a convenient subject for her research. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject. What? I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Like streamer, like desk! Wait a minute! Hey! Hey! I mean, only if it's our Blackwell. I mean, you're right, but like, have you seen her? You'd understand, right? You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? The what? You know what the what? We are getting her in here. We're getting her in here. My wife deserves to be here. My wife deserves to be here with me. It's a very bad PNG. My wife. Oh, no, I didn't want to accidentally sniff her butt. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Maybe, is there a better PNG? No. There is not. There's no better PNG. There's no better PNG of her. Oh well. Oh well. She gets to sit with me. Gets to sit in on this with me. Alright. She's here with me. My wife. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I had to do was wait and kill. So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe. Mr. Wright? How are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there? I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now take a look at this. The noise level actually increased. What? A bigger lies? Whoa, it's 60 now. Accidentally. Yeah, I accidentally sniffed her. Well, I didn't sniff. I need to, wait, I need to tell you, I did not sniff. There was no sniff. Did you hear me do? No, you didn't. I did not do a sniff. I did not sniff. I did not sniff. I did not do a sniff. You didn't hear me go. You heard me go, oh no. I did now. No. I did not sniff her butt. She accidentally rubbed her butt in my face, okay? I didn't sniff her. I mean, I could sniff her hair, right? I can go like... This looks like it actually looks like I'm sniffing her hair if I do this. But I swear my microphone is behind her head. My microphone is just here. My microphone is here. This is my microphone. Prosecutor Edgeworth, did she or did she not sniff? Streamer digs her own hole live on stream. No! Don't do this to me! I'm not. How much noise level is that? 0! I don't lie. You can't find a contradiction. It went up? I've never seen it do that before. Prosecutor Blackwell's lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claim sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise. How in the world should I approach this? An evidence-based approach might work if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotions. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his baldness is prepared to give its verdict. Give up on his this lost cause and let the law free me of these chains already. I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotions. Which should I tackle first? Which one? Which one should we tackle first, boys? Which one do we tackle first? Which one should we grab by the horns and tackle first off? Which is the first we should tackle? Testimony? Emotions. What do you guys think? Honestly, I'm genuinely lost. I don't know which one. My case? What case? There's no case. There's no case for me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't need a case for me. We don't need a case for me. We don't need a case for me. We don't need a... We don't need a... Yeah. We don't need the... Unnecessary. It's unnecessary. Not necessary. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. Not my case. We don't need the emotions because there's new dirt here. Alright, let's do emotions. Okay, let's look for inconsistent emotions. Got it, boss. But if you want to try looking for a contradictory statement instead, just let me know. I can easily switch over. Okay, let's see. Of course I was worried. Alright, that makes sense. Info update. Athena was crying. Okay. Before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I had no choice but to kill my mentor. It could be this one. And then not have him be sad anymore. The lack of sadness. Didn't he say he was happy to see Athena? Shit. Shit. I thought he said he was happy to see her. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Maybe we made a mistake. Maybe you're right. Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere. I think then it must be... What? Lack of anger then? Because he did feel anger towards Metis, right? Wow. So apparently his emotions are in check there. All right. Do we need to look for a contradiction then? Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor. Still sad. Still sad and angry. Huh. I am thinking this is tough. Of course I was worried. Why would you be sad? Because someone else is crying. Okay, he's an empath. I get it. He's an empath. All right, all right. This just in. Yuri can't read emotions. Oh, man. Wasn't he angry when he waited? Oh, yeah. Why wasn't he... Oh, my God. Okay, wait. He also wasn't supposed to be angry there? Okay, maybe this one. Maybe this... Why the anger when he stabbed? Because he hated her. Yeah, when the music doesn't stop, it's like, Okay, oh, shit. Whoops. Is there really an inconsistency in his emotions, though? We could take a break and go back to looking for contradictory testimony. No, I want to try one more thing. Still think I can find an inconsistency in it. Oh, he was angry then. He was angry when he waited. Before. Yeah. Like here, right? I tried the anger. This one? You mean this one? Nah, I mean, he would be angry if he saw her and be like, oh, I hate that woman. And she walks in. I mean, yeah, he would be angry. And surprised also. Did I do this one? Did I do anger in this one? Yeah, I did it now. It doesn't... I think maybe we have to swap to contradiction anyway? Do we swap to contradiction? Wouldn't he be happy before he shanks her? Oh, yeah. Ah, no longer happy when he stabs. Alright. Is it the sadness again when he's stabbed? Wouldn't he be happy if she shows up? No. Wouldn't be happy if she shows up? Okay, we're gonna do one more, which is sadness when he stabs. Ah, okay. I think we're gonna have to switch back to contradiction? Third panel happiness. Yeah, that's what I tried. It's not... But maybe we need to do contradiction first. Let's try contradiction. Let's try testimony. Let's compare the testimony with the evidence one more time. Heard crying from the next door. Of course I was worried. I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. But before I could lead Athena out of there, cursed my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor. Oh my god. Okay, wait a second. I'm gonna let you guys think about this for a sec while I turn on some lights in the spaceship. It's getting dark here. Oh, man. Man, this is a rough one. This one is hard. Okay, I'm already back. The lights have been switched on. Refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor. Gamer lights engage! Yeah. But I have to walk over to my light switch like a peasant. Careful of the horror music. Yeah. Before I could lead Athena out of there, cursed my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. Didn't he say Athena was asleep? Yeah. Did he say that before? We can't use any evidence on that. There's no evidence that we can do that. Ew, yeah. Yeah, ew indeed. I have to walk over to the light switch like a peasant. Ew. I don't have like any fancy schmancy. I think we need to press. The thing is we can't. We can no longer press here. Open the door to the robotics lab. Maybe it is emotions after all. Let's try emotions after all. I think maybe emotions is the best one still. Of course I was worried. Okay. Why is he so surprised to find her there? Oh, it's the surprise. All right. How odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab? All right, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Ponko. That toy figure attacked me. Dr. Sykes knew full well of my plan to rescue Athena, but she couldn't stand guard over her daughter 24 hours a day. So Dr. Sykes had Ponko do it? That's right. She ordered Ponko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Ponko up with the katana that was there in the lab. That rickety old puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade.
Mr. Wright, it's happening again! There's even more noise now!
Dude! Dude!
It's at 100% now! What's going on here? Whenever we find an opening, he covers it up with lies! We'll never get rid of the noise at this rate. It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind and will really are as sharp and strong as a katana.
Alright, what should I tackle first this time? Let's try the testimony. Let's try tackling the testimony. What's the chance, that you do the same thing twice? With a feeling of dread, I opened the robotics lab door. Just then. Slice. Ponko attacked me. I retaliated by cutting it into pieces. But before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor. I feel like this is not true just because Athena is not in this shot. How are you going to explain this shot then? The blood on it too.
Objection!
Oh! My brain is so galaxy brain and let's go. Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo.
That's the photo. That's the photo of the supposed moment of the murder, isn't it?
How many more times must I see that which damned me for my sin? The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now.
What? How?
See the blood stain at the end of Ponko's arm where it was severed with the katana?
I hope you aren't claiming it's the robot's blood, Mr. Wright.
No. Most likely the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana.
The katana already had blood on it, so then it must have been the victim's blood.
That's right, but if that's the case, we found a glaring inconsistency. Which is... You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko and then you killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture.
What? But that couldn't be.
Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. Yeah, it was the other way around. In other words, Prosecutor Blackwell, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies! Ugh! Tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Blackwell, now! You have no idea what you're doing.
His voice, there's so much discord. I'm hearing not just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something.
Oh my god, his eye lit up. Did you guys see that?
Phoenix Wright, you will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave.
Prosecutor Blackwell, you are on the witness stand. You're obligated to tell the truth. What? There's a giant spider in your room? No! Poor you. I'd cry. Yeah, he has the anime glow in his eyes. Truly, the anime glow. Isn't that the rule of the courtroom?
All of these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he really saw that day is what's causing these feelings.
Whoa! Everything is overloaded. Whoa! Whoa, dude! Woo! Oh, shush! Oh, man, he is overloaded with emotion. I saw that terrible scene. But before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I had no choice but to kill my mentor. Bruh! Whoa.
Ah, this voice, it hurts to even listen to it. He's been living with this pain inside him for all these years.
And the root of it all is hidden somewhere in his testimony, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Please hurry. Please set him free, Mr. Wright.
Oh no. I saw it, that terrible scene. It must be this. It must be the lab. It must be Athena or the... What about the robotics lab? The root cause of all these emotions is this! Oh, well, no, I think... Oh, right. I think it's just Athena. You are Athena! Whoa! A badass in the arena. Unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen. If you're looking for a mentor, I'll make sure your time's well spent. Sounds like a plan. Goddess and men. Best as of friends. We'll see where it ends. Okay. When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor? You should know better. And though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it. Prosecutor Blackwell, Miss Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too? Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true? Right. Right, Dono. I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door. Curse you, Phoenix Wright! Is he gonna tell us? Cutscene? Cutscene time? Is it cutscene time? It was a tragedy. One I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor. And standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. This is not good. This is not good. This is very bad. This is very bad. She smiled, with a far-off look in her eyes, as she sweetly said, "That's creepy. That's scary. That's scary!" Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. Oh my God. That's what I saw. And now you have it. The truth that you so desperately wanted. Yeah, that is really creepy. I don't like how there's no music. It really adds to the creepy vibes. It makes it even creepier. No. Prosecutor Blackwell finally tells the truth, and this is what it is? It's beyond devastating. I tried to take my mother apart. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, her trauma is coming back to her. It can be shocking to find your mother. No! Uh-oh. This is not good. Yeah, wanting to repair her. Yeah, it can be the shock of finding her mother and wanting to repair her. Yeah, it still doesn't prove that she killed her. But poor Athena. So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother. Athena! As I said, right. The truth isn't always pretty. Murder, disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all. It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but
You dare cast aspersions on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart.
She loved me?
Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Once again, this one PNG. I'm sorry. We should take it seriously.
Yes. My head hurt every time I wore them.
No, Athena. It's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Your power was much stronger then than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life.
No, that can't be true. Then why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much?
Her love for you was real. That I can guarantee, and that's why I knew that what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. So you took the blame yourself. You and your mentor are more alike than you know. Ponko was a witness, so I put it in the case and held Athena close and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge trash chute. I hid the case on the Space Center grounds.
It would seem that we now have all of the facts of this case.
No! Not yet! It can't end like this! Athena, an empath. Truly. Truly she is. Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you?
I'm not. But this... I can't give up now. I have to say something, anything, even if it's a bluff. I've always managed to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepared to present evidence.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Athena?
It's okay. You can stop now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake.
Athena, what are you saying?
I killed my mother. That's the truth. No! It's just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said. We have to face it. No matter how much it hurts. I admit my guilt.
Still standing here like she's confident.
But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall?
It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What say you, Your Honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes this opportunity to confess?
Very well, then, if you would, please take the stand, Miss Sykes.
Oh no! But if it's a testimony, that means we can find a contradiction.
Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward and everyone's suffering can come to an end.
Athena!
Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared and the
Dark age of the law.
can come to an end. Yes, admit your guilt and bring everything to its conclusion.
I killed my mother. My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands and the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle onto my fingers. Your Honor, please find me guilty.
I dare say these are all memories that no one but the murderer would have.
I see. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough. But before we conclude, does anyone have a counter-argument?
Objection!
Yes! Yes! We do. We'll bluff our way through. I do, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now. Any counter-argument now is pointless. No, it's not. Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the basic tenets of liaring. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer. I said that you never changed, but could you have actually regressed in these 8 years? Oh, man, sir, that's very unkind. I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on matters of the heart, Edgeworth. Because I can see straight into a person's soul. Oh, yeah! The locks. I did a little research, blah, blah, blah. The psyche locks, the black ones, they're trying to keep secrets that the person is not aware of. We literally heard this like an hour ago. There's still a chance somewhere deep in Athena's heart. There might still be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might be like looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still, that memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocence.
I hope for everyone's sake that you are not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Miss Sykes' confession?
Yeah, of course there is. Duh. There's always a problem. I like that we get a recap of 2 seconds ago. There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event. I can just tell.
If there is a problem with her confession, please prove it to this court now.
We have it right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. The weapon used in the murder 7 years ago, it belonged to the victim. The victim's blood was found only on the blade. Couldn't have dripped down her hands.
Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright?
I respectfully and vehemently disagree, Your Honor. But I remember it! I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers! No, you don't. That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. But please focus on the handle of this sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts! You're right. That's indeed true. I'm Phoenix Wright. Everyone is talking about our legendary move. The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with, and we can mull over every minor detail. We literally can and should. But she also said there's no question I remember it. A fact we can't ignore. In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction with her memories means? Gladly. Just give me a sec to think of something. I want to say that Athena didn't stab anyone. But she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act. Think, Phoenix, think. What could the contradiction with Athena's memories mean? The defendant used a different weapon. Or the blood was wiped off. I think it was a different weapon. Miss Sykes said blood flowed down the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana? What are you up to this time? Did she stab the murderer? Did she? This is it. This time I found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took Dr. Sykes' life was the katana. That much is for sure. So if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, it could help me prove her innocent.
A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be exactly?
Right. Of course he would ask that. I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again, as always?
How does he do that? But I can't back down. Not here, not now.
That's right.
I did, because it's so obvious it doesn't require any thought.
What did you say?
Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be exaggeration. Was there some other bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day?
Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos.
Wait a minute, there is something!
There's a high probability that that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon here in evidence right now, but I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Other than the katana, this is another blade that may have been in the crime. I mean, wait. I would like to see... Yeah, this one. The moon rock. Can we use the rock?
A rock?
Can we use a rock to slice someone? Wait a minute.
Wait a minute!
Okay, wait, just a second. Just a friggin' fuck second. Okay. We see this coat, right? We see this. Spotted. Perceived. This is Meta Sykes' jacket. Meta Sykes' jacket. Yes? Meta Sykes' jacket. Okay, wait, hear me out. Not wearing the jacket. ID tag is on the jacket. Yes? Not wearing the jacket. Okay, wait. We can't present people right now. Ponko said they were talking loudly, but I couldn't hear what they were saying. What if Ponko saw Athena and someone else wearing the jacket talking? Because, okay, wait. Meta Sykes stabbed here in the heart. Stabbed in heart. Heart was stabbed. This is not where the heart is. Slashed here. By someone else? Ayo, maybe Athena did indeed stab them. Like the murderer. See? A piece of evidence. I was thinking either this one, but this one was used for clay. And we have the knife here. The rock is missing. We don't have the rock, but we've got the moon rock earring.
Take that!
Oh, yay, when the music doesn't stop. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not good. That wasn't so bad. Alright. The crime scene was a robotics lab. They must have had blades of some kind. Something just like it in evidence. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Is it the blade of the thingy? Is it like this thing? But there's no blood on there. Didn't the knife have Athena's fingerprints on it? Did it? Did it? No, her fingerprints were on a lighter. Her fingerprints were on a lighter. Oh, whoops. No. Her fingerprints were on a lighter. What? I'm gonna try the machine. Ah! Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. This one then? No, shall we try this knife? Oh, when the music doesn't. Oh, what? Huh?
But that's the murder weapon in the Clay Terran case.
It was this knife? I don't have that. Eh? I don't understand. We literally do have that knife with us. And they said we don't have the evidence, but we have a piece of it. Oh, I don't have the one of 7 years ago. Jeez. Okay. Yes, this is the knife that took Mr. Terran's life. But there must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. What the fuck? Oh, man. Okay. Toolkits containing utility knives like this one are issued to the Space Center employees, and a robotics lab especially would naturally have one of these around. He has such a low voice. He goes like,
Objection!
but besides the katana, no other bladed weapon was found at the site. It was in the investigation report, if you didn't know.
Objection!
It's a piece of the toolkit. Yeah. Maybe she really tried to, like, fix her mom with the toolkit. Of course I knew that when she told me just now. Then here's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene, but it didn't contain any blades. Here's a photo of its contents. Because it is obviously missing! And they spell... Oh, how fun! The blades spell gyaksa. Like, you have to... Oh, man, and these are so unorganized. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Please organize your friggin' tools! Meatus! Meatus! Like 1, 2, 3... The other one, the one that's missing, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You're right, I don't see any kind of bladed tool.
Fine, but isn't there something odd about the design on these handles? Therefore, there was no other bladed weapon in the room. How can you be literally that dumb? I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. And what proof do you have of that? Do we get to do the puzzle, please? They're gonna do it in front of our eyes for us, right? Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You are the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense.
No, he is simply watching out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. Wright.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you. Yeah, what mark does the thing have? Yeah, it's the A for Gyaksa. Notice that the handles of each of these tools have a sort of design on them.
Oh, I see that they do, but what significance does that have?
It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with? Edgeworth, just let it go, man. Just let it go. Show the court then, if you would. What pattern or design would we see if we were to rearrange the tools? Ah, this one.
Take that!
And what design is this supposed to represent?
The Gyaksa logo, Your Honor. It's on all of the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, Gyaksa is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center. Look at how brightly the Gyaksa logo shines in the sunlight above the entranceway. I really dig the stars and rocket motif it's got going. Gyaksa, huh? Isn't it the new name of the Federal Space R&D program? It is!
Oh, I think I see it now. But...
Yes, with just the tool shown in this photo. Yo! Oh, it's really nice and satisfying. The red A part of the logo is missing. And this is where the murder weapon from the Terran case comes into play. If we were to place this utility knife in the open slot, the music stops. What? Oh my god. It would complete the Gaxa logo! It does. It does.
So it would. Then that means...
Admitted Mr. Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it, admit that the weapon was Miss Sykes. The weapon Miss Sykes used could have been this one. He goes,
Order! Order in the court!
Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Miss Sykes most likely did stab someone using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers couldn't be that of Dr. Sykes. Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how does that change anything? Come again? What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? What if the real weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? Don't be ridiculous! Or are you changing the premise of your entire argument? I don't like that face. He looks so smug when he does this. He looks so smug. Ugh! I just want to beat him up when he looks that smug. I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Miss Sykes could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon, and then concealed the knife on her personage until Blackwell carried her away.
That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence.
If, in fact, the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. For you have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic. Yeah, again, the sheltered 11-year-old. The prosecution is attempting to lead the court. You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright, by forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder, and that the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands? No. It matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife, as long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there. You cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if... Now you're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true, and the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright, when will you open your eyes and accept the truth?
Well,
yeah, we are done for. We are done. I don't want to believe it. It can't be true. But what if...
Mr. Wright, you fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can do.
No! Not the zoom out and the disappearing of the background. Is giving up really the only option? Athena. No! Snap out of it, Phoenix! What's the matter with you? Giving in to doubt? I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go! No, Your Honor, not yet! It isn't over yet. Right. I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena and I'll always believe in her. To the very end! A defense lawyer never gives up on his client. I have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix. If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and look for one. Time to rethink this case thoroughly. Vroom. Oh, sheesh! Oh, yeah, we get to do this part. Oh, I like this little mini game. This is like the tiniest mini game. But I like it. I don't know. I just really like it. I just think it's fun. It kind of reminds me of Danganronpa a little bit. I can see the fact that Athena must have stabbed someone with a utility knife. This must have been what Ponko witnessed as Athena's hug. But Prosecutor Blackwell didn't see the knife at the scene. This means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have taken the utility knife from the lab? Someone else. A third person was at the scene. If I trusted Athena, then I have to conclude there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only two there. So then how did this third person manage to escape Ponko's detection? I know. This person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition feature by covering their own face. Oh yeah, wearing the mask. But wait a minute, Ponko has a heartbeat detection system too. Even if they cover their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. But you wouldn't have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it! The culprit could have covered their face and posed as which person to avoid detection. Meet us frickin' fucking Sykes. Because she was dead. If the culprit posed as the victim, that would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition features. Yeah, maybe Athena's mom was already dead when they were there. The culprit used this in order to pose as the victim. Her jacket! Oh! Didn't I say this like two minutes ago? Maybe a little longer ago, but I said this! Yeah, the jacket made Ponko think it was her mom. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. The culprit could have posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. But that still leaves the heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit get around that? It wouldn't have worked if Ponko could detect the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too. So does that mean that the real Dr. Sykes was already dead by that time? If that's the case, then who did Athena stab? The real culprit. Athena stabbed the real culprit. Wait.
Athena stabbed the real culprit.
That's it! The person Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be her. The real culprit. Whoa, that's a zoom in on his eyebrow. It really came from his mind. Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to hostage negotiations.
You are absolutely right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I hereby...
Another objection! I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second. Because I realized something so shocking I had to take a break to digest it. But now, I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent. Hello, Bjorkbuster! We are still proving Athena innocent. But Ponko saw me! She witnessed the moment of the crime! Yes, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you used the utility knife. Still, a murderous 11-year-old. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright?
The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes.
What?
He's like, what?
Objection!
Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? According to the robot's statements, there was no third person there. Did you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time? After all we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed. Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence? Ha! You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts. Klonko's strange malfunction.
Mr. Taryn, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay?
Mr. Taryn? But that's Apollo you're talking to. Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaking Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost. Yeah, the spider's back out the window where it came from. Let's go! That was a workout. Oh, yeah. I am sweating every time I have to take a spider out. Or out of my room. Or out. Take your pick, I guess.
That was another case of mistaken identity caused by a jacket ID tag. All because Klonko couldn't read Apollo's facial features due to that eye patch. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition, and then all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag to pose as her.
Of all the ridiculous theories, what good would a silly disguise like that do? Oh, whoops, I skipped. If there was a third person at the scene, the robot would have detected them. Oh, with the heartbeat thing.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but that doesn't count for much, I'm afraid. Because by that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating.
What?
So does that mean...
Yes, Your Honor. The person Ms. Sykes stabbed, this third person who was posing as Dr. Sykes, is her mother's real killer.
But that's... impossible!
Literally not, actually. It's very much possible. It is very much possible. A mask? The person I stabbed was wearing a mask?
Order, order in the court. Miss Sykes, did you say something?
A mask. Whoa! Flashback. Yes, I remember. Athena, what is it? Uh-oh. Oh no, she's shutting down again. She's shutting down again. I remember a man with a mask. How could he? What did he do to my mother? Oh, my head. Oh.
Miss Sykes, are you alright?
No! Oh man. Oh, it's shaking. The black psyche locks. They're breaking. Oh man. Oh man. Oh shit! There they go. All at once?
Whoa! Ultimate break! Ultimate break.
It's all coming back to me. Everything that happened the day my mother was murdered.
Shit. My fortune telling skill was not good. Okay. What happened?
They're gone.
The black psyche locks are finally gone.
You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's all right, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day. I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I went to show it to my mom. I opened the door, and then... It's all right. I'm right here. You're safe, Athena. She was on the floor by the workbench, with a katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there!
A man?
Oh, man! Quiet, Your Honor. Go on, Athena.
He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there and... He dodged it first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again.
And this time you got him, didn't you?
I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Then he kicked me and I passed out.
In the back of his hand. And he kicked her! What the fuck?
When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had to fix her, I thought. So I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. Wait. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her.
Pun to the little twerp. No! No, the poor thing. No, don't say something like that. That's rude. No. So that's why she said that. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical new testimony. A man was there before Miss Sykes arrived. A man who covered the victim's face and put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit.
Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was?
No, I'm afraid I don't. A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything else about that? Yes, the mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. I think it was the one hanging on the wall of the lab.
This mask hanging here on the wall.
It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me that no mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human being into a phantom. Yeah, who has a mark on their hand? The must have left a mark, right? Left a scar. A phantom?
It would seem that a new suspect has emerged, and that means that all suspicion against Miss Sykes is...
Oh, don't be... No! You see, this is precisely why I can't trust the court system. Athena Sykes is the murderer. I won't accept any other verdict. Miss Blackwell, this is not good. A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Who says it wasn't all just a dream in the little princess's groggy little head? She's right. We don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence. Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother. Athena, I'm so glad for it. Good for her. Good for her. More and more memories are coming back now. So I'd like to say one thing if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. to recharge.
I went to the robotics lab at around 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Meatus. And then Mommy Meatus fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything.
I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Meatus was really the killer in disguise. Right! Then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 p.m. Do I have anything here in the evidence that can help me find this person who came to the lab before 2 p.m.? Wait. Do we have... Do we have the... Oh, God! No, this is just the replicas. I think the like handprint recognition system. Camera footage. At the time of the crime, but what about before that? This is Prosecutor Blackwell leaving the scene after the incident at around 3 p.m. What I'm wondering is, does the video show anyone else passing by there before then? I don't see anything in the investigation report. Looks like they didn't check. Just as I thought. So if we rewind the footage and go back to around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene!
Very well then, let's take a look.
Oh man. Here we go, here we go. There! Please stop it right there. Hey yo! They banish it immediately. They're wearing the coat. They're wearing a hat, no longer wearing a mask. Ayo, ayo!
It's just like you said, there is a man leaving the scene of the crime.
Miss Sykes, do you remember this person? That's him! I'm sure of it! He's wearing my mother's jacket! I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. That jacket on display, that was Dr. Sykes's? Ayo! Ayo indeed! Can you see it? There's the slash I made with the utility knife that day! And I'm sure that knife is under that jacket somewhere.
So then, everything Miss Sykes said...
Exactly. It proves that Miss Sykes' memory was correct. Would his DNA be in the jacket? Honestly, it must have left a hair or something. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hit her face with a handkerchief. Then, he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and mask that were there in the lab. The culprit probably knew beforehand that Ponko charged up at 2 p.m. every day. So he waited for Ponko to come to the lab for a regular recharge. By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Ponko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to that point in time. Also, to disguise the real time of death. It's a nice theory, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that it's just not possible. Dude, you've seen the picture, you've seen everything. Literally the most plausible thing. What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in this video. And that right there is precisely the problem. The ID tag on the jacket at the scene confirms beyond doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket... Shit! The jacket is there, shit. Then how could it possibly have wound up back at the crime scene? What's going on? That doesn't make sense. Edgeworth's right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back to the lab? The killer brought it back? Ooh! Killer brought it back. Killer brought it back. Defendant brought it back. Killer used a jacket as a disguise to make his escape, but in order to conceal that fact, he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene. So then the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab later and planted it there. Contradiction resolved. I'm not sure, except that it would have been impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Prosecutor Blackwell and the people who reported the body. And they claimed that the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when do you propose this mysterious man of yours had the chance to return the jacket?
A puzzling question indeed.
When did the culprit have the chance to bring the jacket back? When the body was found. There was another Yaksa member, right? The only time the culprit could have returned the jacket was when the body was found. Mr. Wright, do you realize the implication of that argument? I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprit could have taken advantage of that split second to plant the jacket. In other words, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body.
I would never have thought of that.
But Simon Blackwell was there too, right? Like, who was it?
Order in the court. Oh, what is the meaning of this, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. Oh, 3? Oh, Detective Arm too, right? Wasn't her? They were there to collect the space probe's capsule in preparation for the Hat-1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in. Oh, you mean the shock-resistant bag? Correct. I suppose that if the jacket was in that bag, it could have been returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people. You will? We should also check the facial recognition database for that robot. If this person felt the need to hide his face with a theater mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, does this mean?
I have to admit, I believe Miss Sykes' memories to be credible. You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial anyway.
Do my ears deceive me? Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you actually conceding?
Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Is it true, boss? Does this mean
I can't believe it. It's over. I won. I proved that both Athena and Prosecutor Blackwell are innocent. Your Honor, I see no need to further prolong this trial. Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial?
That's right. I'm the one who's supposed to say I see no need for it.
Nah, I don't think it's you, sir. Not you either, Your Honor. Now silence. Oopsie, whoopsie, doopsie. The little princess who was truly beloved by Metis and who repaid that love with death. All these years, hating Athena was the only thing that's kept me going. What do I do now? Can anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on? Miss Blackwell. How unlike you are. Okay. Guys. My Aura Blackwell rant is incoming. Incoming Aura Blackwell. Very plausible headcanon. Metis was deeply passionate about her work, and she chose you as her partner. Isn't that... Shut up, Simon! You know exactly how I felt about her. Her respect as a co-worker wasn't all that I wanted.
Then what did you want from her?
Did you really just go there, Your Honor? Aura, there is something I wanted to say, if you will lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Metis' murderer is. Okay. You do? Right, Dono. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past. That's right. The Phantom, the person Blackwell has been looking for, even from behind bars. 7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Hat 1 rocket. The spy. But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him. His background, appearance. We came to refer to him as the Phantom. Okay, there's the music. Okay, so I needed some background music. This is very intense background music, but my feelings are just as intense. I will say it. Aura Blackwell was in love with Metis Sykes. That is my theory. And I will die on this hill. This is like my... Honestly, this is the most plausible theory I've ever had in an Ace Attorney game. Even more plausible than Franziska is a lesbian. Because... I'm sorry, but... Okay. The thing is... First of all... They worked together, right? They worked together. Yes? Her respect wasn't all I wanted. Exactly. Her respect as a co-worker. People, naysayers, will say, Aura wanted to be friends. I don't believe that. Because they were already friends. Because... the art book states Aura had a good friend called Metis Sykes. My theory is that Aura Blackwell and Metis Sykes, that Aura Blackwell had a massive crush on Metis Sykes, and Metis just didn't notice. She was bad with people, after all. She was bad with people. I think she was oblivious. Also, Metis had a child. Aura was 100,000% jealous of Athena. Of Athena getting the attention and love that she wanted. Also, they made robots together that literally called them Mommy Metis and Mama Ara. They have robot children together. Yeah, she either didn't notice or didn't reciprocate. I like to believe that she didn't notice, because I think that if she wouldn't feel the same way, she would let the, or like wouldn't know anything. She wouldn't let the robots name them Mommy and Mama. But you know, it's, I like to believe that she just didn't notice, because I ship them. but Ara Blackwell, for sure, is gay. For sure. She is, I'm sorry, I must and I will die on this hill. Like, you can't tell me she's not. You can't tell me she's not. I will stand by this. Ara Blackwell had a freaking crush on Mita Sykes. She was in love with that woman. Also, can I just say, a picture of freaking Mita Sykes' face is on her desk. She cries herself to sleep every freaking night the weeks after Mita's died. That is not just because you liked her as a coworker or a friend. She loved that woman. She loved her. Okay, that is my TED Talk. Ara Blackwell is in love with Mita Sykes, and I will now take a painkiller because my stomach is hurting like hell. Anyway, I love Ara Blackwell. Imagine. It's been, this is the 14th Ace Attorney Dual Destiny stream. Do you realize how long I've waited to talk about this? Do you guys realize how long I've had to save this information for you guys, to tell you guys why I believe that Ara Blackwell is gay and why I love her? Oh my god, she is a lesbian. She's a raging lesbian. Oh man, I love that woman. 14 weeks. 15 even! I took a break in between. 15 weeks! Maybe even 16. Didn't we have to skip one? 16 weeks! That's 4 months! I had to wait 4 months! 4 months. 4 months. 4 months. I played the long game. Yes, I played the long game. 4 months. I sat on this theory. I've sat on this theory. No, not this theory. This truth. It is truth. This is the truth. 4 months. 4 months. The music actually fits. 4 months I've sat on this fact. 4 months. And now, the truth is out. Ara Blackwell is a lesbian. Waiting, scheming, if you will. I have been waiting 4 months to tell you this. Let me give her a little kiss. Mwah. I love Ara Blackwell. I already loved her, but this exact moment made her my favorite character, right next to Franziska von Karma, who is also a raging lesbian, but that theory is for another day. I just have to, I wasn't just cooking. It was a stew. I was making a stew. For 4 months, I've been making a stew. And now, taste the fruits of my labor. Wait, how does that sound with the voice changer?
Taste the fruits of my labor.
I'm getting lightheaded because of the voice acting. Oh, shit. Anyway, this is the theory. The truth that I waited to share for 4 months. Oh man. Let us continue. The man, the myth, the legend, we came to refer to him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. And then one day, a miracle occurred, and I obtained a lead on him.
Oh, how exciting! What was the lead?
Yuri is a monster. I'm not a monster. This is not the biggest amount of cope you've ever seen. This is not copium. I am not on copium. This is the truth. I'm sorry. It is so plausible. It is so plausible you have to accept the fact that it is. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Plausible is not truth. It's not just plausible. It is the... It is the truth. It is the truth. This is the truth. I only speak facts. Facts is what I speak. A recording of the Phantom's voice, but the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. Yet I had hope. Aura's co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology. And that scientist was Dr. Sykes! Yes, a spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to Hat 1, Dr. Sykes' results and the recording were surely among his targets. But his search of the Space Center bore no fruit, so he must have started to panic.
He couldn't find them, but where could they have been?
The music is more and more unhinged. Yuri's going mad. Yuri is like the lore expert for lesbians. Only the truth. We only get the truth. I speak facts exactly. And especially on lesbians. Okay. My lesbian facts could not be more true. Who is to say? Can't believe you made me switch off my personal account for this slide. I wheeze. Let's go! We've got Alato's approval. The case is closed. Case closed. We don't need to finish this case. You know what? Case closed. We're all good. Let's go. No need to close the case. We're all done. We are all done. This is the case. Where the chat is going crazy. That's how right I am. That's how right I am. Just look at that. Look at that. We are so right. Case closed. We finished the case. We did it. Perfect record still stands. Let's freaking go. Aura Blackwell is a lesbian. A raging one at that. I'm sorry that I need to repeat my point, but it is the truth. It is the truth. Simply is the truth. We need this sound with it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go back. Fine, we'll do this extra little case just on the side, this side case. Something phantom. I don't know. This case for me was all about the lesbians. It was never about the murder. It was never about the murder. It was always about the gays. Anyway, I bet he's never let that out of his sight all these years. How in the world did you smuggle them into prison? Oh, I have my ways. What's more, my partner is especially talented at that sort of thing. I tried. It's always about the hype. This is the most hype moment. My god. Finish the case. We'll finish the case. Okay, we'll finish the case just for funsies. Just a small, tiny case and we're gonna finish. I work to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. What happened to the courthouse? Oh, yeah, a bomb exploded here, and this was the only available room, so I'm sorry. This is your Airbnb for the week. Sure you don't mind, right? I was even granted permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Oh! Just try to retrieve your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt. Ah, and what about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was there any useful information? Here, you can see for yourself. But take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor. Oh yeah, I will. I better hold on to this real tight. Psych profile. Sick. It's classified information. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. They carry no emotion? Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. No emotional fluctuation, huh? Interesting. Looks like the last place you sold potions. What? Uh-oh. What's next behind all of this? A spy who experiences no emotions, not sadness nor anger, and naturally no fear. He is the very definition of a phantom, a monster with no heart, don't you see? This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all into motion. The phantom, indeed, a fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world.
Well then,
Would you say that the phantom started
The dark age of the law.
it seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. This is not a formal trial, but I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end.
Whatever. Do what you want. You will hear no objections from me. Yes, please, Your Honor. It's over. It's finally over!
Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. And now, the defendant of the current trial, Mrs. Athena Sykes.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, thank you. Thank you for everything. Athena, you're more than welcome.
If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict.
Again? When will this end?
You!
Apollo! The edgelord himself. Tut. Anyway, here he is. Apollo? What is the meaning of this? Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago, and you saved Prosecutor Blackwell. However, I can't allow this trial to end just yet. Okay. Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? Of all people. To be continued. The trial is not over. What? Bum, 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 bada, bum, bum. Day 1, cross-examining Apollo. Yes, we will continue. For a change, this is not where it ends today. The only thing that I would like to do is take a quick break. So I can go to the toilet. Okay? I'll BRB real quick. And I'll see you in like 2 minutes. Okay? 2 minutes. See you in 2 minutes. I know that 2 minutes have passed. Give me a moment! No, just kidding, just kidding. I don't lie! I don't lie! My toilet break is over! I'm just gonna grab food. I'm just gonna grab food. Oh, let me live, please. I see everything. You can't hide. Don't think you can hide from me. I see everything. This is why I'm such an ace attorney. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. I return.
Okay, Penguin, have a good meal.
Have a good meal. I'm on my way. What button do I press? Gaming. I did not remember how to get back here. I am back. I have returned. I have a little bit of leftovers from my dinner. I'm gonna eat it while I play the game. I'm so sorry, but I am a little bit hungry. Okay. You timed it? It was 4 minutes, 26 seconds, and 81 milliseconds? Oh my god. I'm sorry for the food noises. A long break, dude! I'm sorry, Nix. I'm so sorry. Do you want to know why I took 4 minutes, 26 seconds, and 81 milliseconds? Do you want to know? Do you really want to know? Lurking on mute. That's alright. That's alright. Wait. 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 You can see when it's gone, I am no longer eating. Nyx is already out. She's gone. All right. Right. Ace Attorney. December 20. Courtroom number 4. Still the same one? By the way, still the broken courtroom? Yep. I'm just gonna continue here. Yeah, Nyx doesn't like the noises. I know that Nyx really gets triggered by like food noises, so I try to keep that in mind when I'm with other people in call too. But like on stream, sometimes you can't really help it. So you have to like put it on screen. Wait, I'll do it here so you can actually read it. More vegan curry. Yes. Well, just the beans and some rice, honestly. And it's cold. Which is why I took out the fake chicken pieces. Because I didn't want the fake chicken when it was cold. I only like it warm. Cold! You good? You were already crying when I was away for 4 minutes. If I had to heat this up, how long do you think that would take me? I don't have a microwave. Let me tell you, I don't own a microwave. L, I love you, but that is the wrongest take ever. Cold food does not taste the same as hot food. It does not. It does not taste the same. But I don't have a microwave, so if I wanted to reheat it, I'd have to do that in a pan, which would mean I'd have to turn on the stove and take even longer. It took 4.5 minutes because one, I was going to the toilet, okay? I needed a little toilet break, okay? And then when I came back, I had to grab the snack still. So I grabbed the curry, but I didn't want the fake chicken bits, so I had to take those out. That took a moment. Okay. One more bite, and then we're ready to continue. I'm sorry, I just really needed some food. Alright. Clean it out of the mouth, and then I can take the eating right now, sorry for noises text out. Oh my god. The dramatic music while eating. It's good, right? That's about what eating feels like for me. Honestly, I'm thinking of making onigiri tomorrow. Because I got this like really cute set with like, so you can make bunnies, like onigiri bunnies. So I want to make onigiri tomorrow. And then I can take them with me on Tuesday, because Tuesday I'm meeting up with Starfriend. And I can treat him to onigiri maybe, if he wants to. So I think I'm going to make them tomorrow. Anyway. Okay. We're done eating. Let's go.
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled! I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. Still not clear who killed Clay Terran. But, Apollo, why would you? What the fuck? Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time.
But this is a trial for the case from 7 years ago.
Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. Someone that I haven't talked about in the game that was about me at all. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Apollo. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now let's see you expose the princess's guilt. She really doesn't like Athena, does she? Girl, you need to get your priorities straight, honestly. Ara, come on. Let me whisper in your ear. Get it together. Judge, I give my permission. Continue with the trial.
Very well. Is that all right with you, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Yeah, the Athena hater found. Honestly, she's an Athena auntie. True. The prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. I'll have the police's investigation report brought immediately. Not you too, Edgeworth. I really hope it's because you have something up your sleeve.
Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terran. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1, when the two men made their escape out of the Space Museum. The killer attacked Mr. Terran with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. What if it is the same exact knife? Exacto knife? Exacto the same? Oh, my puns. My puns today! The murderer then escaped into the Space Museum. Next, Director Yuri Cosmos switched the launch pads. After that, the culprit exited the Space Museum and escaped via boarding lounge 2. Therefore, this trial must make clear who Mr. Terrance's true killer was. In other words, we must discover who it was that escaped through the Space Museum that day. Deucits and I got the same brain cell. Let's go. One brain cell, guys. One brain cell.
Thank you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. But Mr. Wright, is the defense ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I better rearrange my evidence.
Relevant evidence swapped into the court record.
Now then, Mr. Justice, your testimony, if you please.
Oh, guys, my stomach hurts. Not because of the food. It's not because of the food. It's not because of the food that my stomach hurts. I guess you can fill in the rest yourself. If I said I took a painkiller before, and I say my stomach hurts and it's not because of food, I think you can deduce it. And if you can't, then I don't know what to say. Apollo's Justice's accusation. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Okay, I'm gonna say something. How the fuck do you bounce back to being co-workers after this? I would not want to work alongside someone who accused me of murder before. Who was so blind that he accused me of murder.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Justice, you realize you are charging your own co-worker with— Ah!
Okay. I mean, Judge, sir, one brain cell. Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. Indict is for some reason pronounces indict? 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 No. Is that true? Is that true? What?
Indict. Indict.
What?
Indict. 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 Indict.
Indict.
Indict.
Indict.
Indict.
Indict.
Indict.
Indict. Do you wait? Now I need to know how to pronounce it. And this is pronounced indicative?
Indicative. Indicative.
Indicative! Oh man, the damage is irreparable. The damage to my soul is irreparable. Irreparable, 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 irreparable. They sing it like irreparable in that one song. I'm Jenny, I'm Sarah, she's Jen. Been best friends forever. Well, since we were 10. Met at ballet class and ever since then. We became inseparable, the damage was irreparable. Now I need to... Oh, man. Irreparable pronunciation.
Irreparable.
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 Irreparable. Okay. We're good. Irreparable. We're fine. The damage was irreparable. It's, yeah. Okay, we're good. Anyway, indict, I guess. Indict. What the fuck? That's, oh man, I hate the English language. Not like Dutch is any better. Not like Dutch is any better. Dutch has worse words. Anyway, how could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I don't get it. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you think this? Yeah, just say that. Oh!
Cross-examination.
I hate that Apollo is this guy who's like,
I think Athena did it, but I'm not gonna tell you why I think that. I'm just gonna say I think she is. But
I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Terran. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence presented itself. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. How? That is why I wish to indict indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. I'm so unhappy. No, wait, I didn't want to press on this one. Oh, the humanity! Isn't it possible that somebody else used that same escape route? I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Recall there's a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launchpad door. It's the camera that captured Mr. Terran and Mr. Starbuck, but there's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. No, listen. She told us she was already there. She fainted because she saw her mother's jacket. She fainted. She wasn't found. The murder happened, and then she got out. So, of course, she was captured on camera, but it wasn't her. It recorded Mr. Terran's killer, or rather, Miss Sykes, coming out of the Space Museum. A camera in boarding lounge 2? First I've heard of it, but it makes sense. Athena said she had snuck into the Space Museum the night before the incident, and then was overcome and passed out until around noon the next day.
I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2.
That must have been when the camera captured her. And that's what made Apollo suspect her even more. But wait a minute. In that case, it's most likely recorded the true culprit as well. Ah, that's a negative on that one too, Mr. Wright. Don't look so fucking smug! Oh, I hate this man. In the footage taken after the incident, Miss Sykes is the only one who appears. What? Why?
Order! Order in the court!
That can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way the culprit escaped was via the Space Museum after the paths had been switched? A fact you previously proved turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. Yeah, the face mask is funny, right? Yeah. I must say that is vintage Phoenix Wright. Ugh. That is why I wish to indict... Oh, I hate the word. Okay. Has Athena Sykes' fingerprints, but, you know. That's the letter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seems decisive, there must be other facts that we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either. But Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. But, Mr. Justice! Miss Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Mr. Terran. Oh, he's gonna come with a motive now? 7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. Sir! I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. I still can't believe this. How can you actually suspect Athena, Apollo? Man, I really don't like him. He's so stupid. Yeah, what a flimsy argument. For real. It's literally so flimsy. It's like the thing that he would object against. It's the thing that he would object against, you fucking hypocrite. I'm sorry, I really don't like Apollo. Sorry! Okay. Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good defense. Shouldn't you extend that same principle to your own co-worker? You're probably right. Maybe I'm not even fit to be a lawyer. Yeah, get the fuck out! Apollo's dropping in the ratings. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, maybe that's why I dislike him so much. This is the first that I saw of Apollo. Like, this was the Apollo that I knew, and then I played Apollo Justice. I knew him as this Apollo, and I didn't like that. However, I don't care. This case is special to me. Yeah, and it's special to Athena, too. Clay was my friend. And that's why I just have to know the truth. Then stop fucking... Oh! Why people dislike 5? I mean, I just dislike Apollo. I thought he was a bitch in his own game, and I think he's a bitch in this game, so I just... There, I said it! I don't like Apollo. Phoenix, I think, is fine. Phoenix doesn't feel super different to me, honestly. Apollo suspected his trusted co-worker of killing his friend. To dispel his doubts, he investigated on his own, but that only led to more doubts. Apollo must have been really struggling with this. Well, Apollo may have doubts, but... Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, he's reset back to his 1, 2, 3 self. I mean, yeah. But I prefer that one, honestly. I prefer that Phoenix. I like that Phoenix more. And it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me because, I mean, he was in a very dark place when he was acting like that other way, and then he came back and he's doing better now, so he is back to who he was. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. I'm sorry you can't type anymore. You're on the edge of your seat, and I'm taking millions of years to finish this game. You love Apollo and Apollo Justice? I mean, I thought it was just a little too mean. Not like funny sassy, but like mean sassy. I didn't like that, but And to each their own. I mean, I won't shame people for liking Apollo. He's just not my cup of tea. He's just not my cup of tea. Let's see. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Well, Mr. Wright, think you have the concrete proof to knock down my arguments? His points of contention are the fingerprints on the lighter and the escape route, huh? Apollo knows how I operate, so I can't use my usual tactics on him. It looks like the only thing I can do here is press him for more information. Literally pressed on everything. Alright, well, press on this one then. What first made you suspicious of Miss Sykes? It all started when Miss Sykes and I were investigating the crime scene. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Taryn, my bracelet reacted. We literally just explained. I mean, he wasn't there, granted. But we literally just explained that it's because it's the same weapon that she used against the Phantom. So she must have thought the Phantom is back. The murderer of my mother is here. Yeah, she said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet told me otherwise. Oh my god. Okay. And then every time after that, my bracelet would react when she talked about the case. Duh! Poor Apollo must have been beside himself during that investigation. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. Which is why you're delirious? In that condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in court. So I decided to wear an eye patch, so I wouldn't be able to perceive any of her tells. Ah, so that's what you did. Alright. Alrighty-o, alrighty-o. So that's why Apollo was acting so strangely. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to the knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to it 7 years ago. Yeah. But that knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Taryn. Okay, a little short-sighted. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. Oh, I guess he has a point. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her.
Your arguments have been very clear, Mr. Justice, and your facts appear to be indisputable.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? I think you're a little bitch. That's what I think. And I'll say it. It looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Under these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Unless you think there was an alternative escape route. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Is that what you think, Mr. Wright?
Is that what you think, Phoenix? Was there an alternative escape route? Yeah. The trash chute, right? The trash chute? Yes, of course there must have been. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again, aren't you? What if I am, huh? What if? What if I am? Me bluff? Nah, way. No way. He knows me too well. He's like, oh, shit. It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can. Clear up this doubt inside me! Wait, so is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? Sir, this is not the way. That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. So that you can really trust me? Seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. Yeah, what is this logic? Honestly, I'm sorry. This logic is not logicking for me. I believe you're right. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant, while we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end.
When both sides go all out against each other, that's when we discover the truth.
Precisely, and when the battle is over, we will understand the true meaning of trust. That is exactly what trials are about, wouldn't you agree? Yes, I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. So I decided I needed to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. That's so like Apollo, always uber earnest about things like this. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Yeah, his train isn't even on the tracks. I really don't like his train of thought here, no. He believes in everybody can shake that nagging voice in the back of his head. I mean, I do understand that, but I just think that this is not the way to go about it. Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. You're really hoping there was an alternative route, aren't you, Apollo? But if I use the process of elimination, there really aren't that many possibilities. Director Cosmos was at the southern exit, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the Space Museum. Which door could the culprit have escaped through? Come on, Mr. Wright, where do you think the culprit escaped to? Bro, I don't know. Control room? Corridor? Corridor. I think maybe corridor, right? Space Museum corridor. They really only could have escaped the corridor to the Space Museum. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbuck's prince to get through the door. It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. No, I'm not. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. Oh, shit. Oops. I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? If the culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the Space Museum, then I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. No, I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I take back what I said. I investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There weren't any other secret corridors or anything. So that leaves us with no other conclusion to draw but that Athena Sykes was the culprit. What? What could the answer be? Was there really no other escape route? But, hold on a second. What if... What if what? Where did those mysterious leaves we saw in the corridor come from? Ah. What if they're a clue to the culprit's real escape route? What if he got off halfway through the switch? Is that possible? I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into the boarding lounge 2. Oh? Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time, which is exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright, do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2? We found something odd while investigating the museum. It's right? What the heck? Namely, a few dead leaves on the floor. Considering where dead leaves come from, they point us to exactly where the culprit escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Ah! Do you mean... They got off halfway through. Yup, while the Space Museum was in motion just beyond the corridor safety door... was an alternative place that the culprit could use to escape. What? What? That's insane. Your dog is mad at you because you smell like other dogs now. Oh god, my cat gets so upset with me every time I smell like other cats or I am away from home for too long. The culprit's real escape route was just jump out. The area outside the space center. You're freaking
Insane!
She's insane! True. Do you know how impossible that would be? That corridor is level with the 3rd floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death. Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make use of a certain item. And what item was it exactly, Mr. Wright? All right, this is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the main building. What? Ah, this one? Emergency ladder?
Take that!
An emergency ladder? There was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robotics lab, and it was used that day after the explosions to help evacuate people. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to ground level. Ooh. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladder was lowered. Oh, right, it's like outside the building. Oh! I always thought that the ladder she used it like here or something. I don't know, like next to the elevators for some reason. But she used it on the outside. Man, I'm stupid. Why did I not remember that? I must have thought that this the first time I played it too, but I just completely obliterated that from my memory. Corridor would have passed by the ladder while the paths were being switched. And that's when the culprit literally sprang into action. Whee! And leapt onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? It's possible.
Order! Order in the court! Well, an alternative escape route seems to have emerged.
Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right? Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? Your theory has so many holes it puts Swiss cheese to shame. Oh, I like that metaphor. All right, then, name one. I have here detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, the distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. 20 feet. You're pulling my leg, right? In addition, the corridor is 3 floors from the ground, or roughly 50 feet. What's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place. An unstable ladder. Human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. It's a basic survival instinct. But if it was the Phantom, they wouldn't feel fear like that. Right? Right? An ordinary person would certainly hesitate before jumping. Or even freeze in fear and not jump at all. An ordinary person, you say? But the culprit has just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind. Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? Yeah, the Phantom doesn't have emotions, or at least not as intense as other people, so probably fear wouldn't have stopped him. They could have waited for the switch to be complete and escaped to boarding lounge 2. A pro wouldn't fear the jump. Ayo, that's also true. Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge 2. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum that way. In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down, and then blended in with the other people after the museum was opened. That's a good point. But you claim that despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap. And all in the brief moment the corridor and ladder passed by each other? That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off, or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that? Stop bringing up good points, Edgeworth! Oh no. This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point out every flaw? Mr. Edgeworth's right. That does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. But everyone feels fear on some level, right? Or... Wait a minute. Aha! I've got it this time! I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Again, why Figment? He solved so many cases before, like so many crimes before. Yeah, true. They still find, like, think he's a rookie. They still don't believe he can do it after all these years and continuously proving them wrong. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could have used this alternative escape route. Bam! Wham! Bam! Thank you, ma'am! What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Doesn't feel fear? Oh, right. You can't be serious. Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Ooh. Just as you or I could do a broad jump on the ground without the slightest fear. This subject could make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. He could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. So you're saying that to a person without fear, the alternative route would be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'd be spotted? Yeah, it would have more pros than cons. That's definitely pretty extreme, Mr. Wright. But we are all about extreme.
But was there such a person there at the scene?
Yes, the Phantom, the mysterious shadowy figure who keeps popping up.
Oh dear!
The Phantom, again. I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes of the Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Clay Terran as well. However, now it's all clear. The Phantom is the one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terran! What? You know who doesn't have fear? A robot. Clonko? Ponko?
Order in the court, order, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue.
There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. But why, you may ask? It can only be because both incidents were the work of the same Phantom. So then this Phantom is the one who killed Clay? But who is he? This Phantom has been haunting this case, pulling the strings in the background. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Who could this unidentified international spy be? Right, this escape route must have been a part of the Phantom's plan from the start, as was tricking Director Cosmos into switching the launch pads. The bomb on the second floor was meant to make the elevators and stairs unusable. That's why he gave advance warning and planted the bombs where he did. Yes, I think you're right. Edgeworth's on our side, but it doesn't explain this one last thing. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. But it was such a pain. Why couldn't they have used the ladders in the other rooms? The robotics lab wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder, but he couldn't have made that leap unless he was certain which one it would be. So you mean the Phantom must be someone who knew that particular ladder was going to be used? That's right.
Who could it be?
Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. Yeah, the detective is being detected. Beep, beep, beep. My detection sensor is going. We have found the man. Miss Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told by the detective leading the... Ah! You've got to be kidding me! Did you figure it out, right? Do you know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Who is it who killed Clay? Our mystery spy, known as the Phantom, is none other than... He led the evacuation effort at the Space Center. Yeah, I never trusted him. No, just kidding. I love Bobby Fulbright. Ooh, the sound is like kind of creepy. A member of the staff crossed paths with a certain detective. I was on duty on the 4th floor. It was quite the madhouse, I tell you, is what he said. As for the detective who was leading the evacuation from the 4th floor, I really like this shot. Like, this is really cool. He even kept track of Blackwell. Yeah, he was like, oh, right behind him. He had a very specific objective in mind. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. So obedient. His objective was to secure his own escape route. We lowered an emergency ladder from a 4th floor window and escaped that way. Once everyone else got out safely, I made my way down to and headed to the shelter, is what Bobby Fulbright told us. A lie. This was so surprising to you when you first played it? Same. When I first played it, I was like, the fuck? Obviously, I remembered this. Like, I didn't really remember how it went, but I remembered that Bobby Fulbright was the Phantom. I knew that. I mean, it's such a big reveal. It's like a reveal that I don't think you're going to forget. So I knew it was him. This is a detective you all know. He's even the lead detective on the current case. Bobby fucking Fulbright. Don't even remember how this case went. Me neither. But I do remember the culprit. He appears to be a very emotional man, but his psych profile says he is without emotion.
Take that!
We can literally test him for that. We can test like a testimony. What are you saying? You mean the Phantom is...
Detective Bobby Fulbright?
Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. You never see it coming. Oh, man.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. How could this be?
That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the 4th floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladder put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. The second is that he directed everybody to the basement shelter via this ladder. Persona 5 music is good. Honestly, I'll have to say, I've never played Persona, and I don't know the music that well. I just know the you never see it coming. Dun, dun, And it's good. It's good. It's a good song. Verily. So it was all a plan of his a part of his plan to Verily, it was all a part of his plan to escape. Try again. Verily, it was all a part of his plan to create an escape route. Ding ding ding! Got it! After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where he killed Clay Terran and escaped into the Space Museum. The museum started moving, slowly, so he waited for the right time, got a running start, and choo! And just as the corridor was passing the ladder, jumped. I don't believe it, that adult-pated detective did all that. Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry we didn't catch your name.
My name, I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase, in justice we trust.
Then, his concern for Simon was also all just one big act?
I swore to reform Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valued member of society again. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in to his emotions and tear the defendant apart.
In justice we trust, yeah. In justice we trust? Or injustice we trust? Like, we trust injustice. Injustice is in one word. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Isn't that... Oh, man! I love this. I love this. You're playing Persona 3 Reload, and after that you plan to watch Persona 5 Royal. Honestly, I want to play Persona someday, but I know that it's like very long games, so I'm still debating, like, should I do it on stream? Should I not? In Just Us We Trust? That too. That monster killed Clay. He had me completely fooled. Come to think of it, he's the one who brought that bloodstained lighter to court too. The scumbag even made me turn on Athena. Damn it! How the hell did I fall for all that? For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Your Honor, the defense demands to question Detective Bobby Fulbright.
Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. The court will take a short recess, and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand.
Oh, man. Here we go. Is Great Persona 5 Royal the most complete version? Is that so? I don't know. I honestly know nothing about Persona. Like, really? I mean, I've seen parts of a stream for Persona, but I don't know which one it is. I don't know which Persona game it is. But I've seen someone stream it. And by someone, I mean Michelle Knotts, who is Jessie's voice actress, like English voice actress. And she streams, and I watched her play part of Persona, but I don't remember which one. But I remember her playing, I think it was Persona 4, but I'm not sure. Because I remember, like, the jokes that she made, and I also, but it's not like I've seen a lot of it, a lot of Persona on her channel, because she usually started stream when it was, like, 4 a.m. for me, like 2 a.m. So I couldn't always watch. Yeah, oh yeah, Vance! Vance also plays Persona. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload. True. Vance played Persona. I couldn't stay for long back then when I rated him, so I couldn't really watch. But I saw that it was Persona. And I know that a lot of people like the Persona game, so I thought it would be fun to rate into, because I thought probably a lot of people in this, like, in my community like Persona. I should play it, honestly. Persona 5 is great, and you haven't played 5 yet. 5 or 4? Oh, Royal. Is Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal, are those different games? Oh man, I have some figuring out to do before I play Persona. If you guys are familiar with Persona, which one should I play first? Like, does it matter? Do you have to play them in the right order? Does it matter? Which one should I play? If I play one, which one should I get and play? Which Persona game? Oh, Royal's just a later version that's more complete. Oh, right. Same way Golden is with Persona 4. Ah. Oh, okay. So if you're going to play 5, you should play Persona 5 Royal. And if you want to play 4, you should play Persona 4 Golden. Is what I'm getting? Doesn't matter at all which one you play. Okay. You can just pick. The stories aren't connected. Okay. Just the overall vibes. Mm. Ah, correct. Thank you. I got it. I'll look into it. It might be fun to do that. Oh, it really doesn't matter. It has a separate story. All right. I mean, let's give it a try. Which one is the shortest? Not that I don't want to play it, but like Persona game. I'm gonna look it up. Game's shortest. Persona 1. Ooh. But is Persona 1 good? The shortest one, according to the internet, is 1. Very different from 3 to 5. Should probably... Oh, okay. So 3 to 5 are different. Persona 4 Golden might be the best way to go if you want a shorter game. 90 hours! Oh, sheesh. Jeez, fuck. Okay, they're very long. Oh, 1 and 2 are really old school RPGs. Ew. Not to sound like that. I'm sorry. I just don't like RPGs that much. But maybe I can play Golden sometime. But 90 hours is a long time. Do you know that they say that Ace Attorney Dual Destinies? I looked it up. I was like, I spent like 14 streams on this of like average 3 hours. I would say 3 hours per stream. Maybe 2.5 if I want to be like lenient. 2.5 times 14 is 28. 20 is 35 hours. The internet says that this game takes... Wait, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies playtime. Says that this game takes 27 hours. 27 hours. And I've already, according to Steam, when I started it up today, Steam told me that I played it for 38 hours. Whoops! So if I'm gonna play Persona on stream, I don't think we'll play the entire thing. I'm sorry, I don't think. That's gonna be too long. That's gonna be too long. Anyway, thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight.
You got it, boss.
Oh, he's so deflated.
Apollo.
Awkward silence. Well, this is awkward. Thank you, Phoenix. You said what I was thinking. Or you thought what I was thinking. Athena, can you do me a favor?
Huh? What is it?
Could you... punch me, please? Yes! Finish him!
What? Why should I do that?
Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust... Ow! Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did! But still, she slapped him. Huh? Now what are you talking about?
I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt, so that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her.
You took the time and effort to genuinely think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? You literally just did. You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. Thanks, Athena. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. The power of friendship. Yeah, I've got the power of friendship and anime on my side. Looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Thank you. Edgeworth. Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. And they're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, I have some very good news. Aura Blackwell has surrendered and the hostages have been set free. Trucy! Trucy and all the others? Oh, thank goodness! Miss Blackwell said she had something she really needed to do. So I granted her special permission to do what she must. I wonder what it is. Murder? No, just kidding. Then, oh. Hi. Hello. Hello. Tucks hair behind ear. I'm wearing headphones, so it doesn't work. Hello. Hi, ma'am. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Miss Blackwell, hi. Hello. Let's go! She knows what she did. I didn't come to apologize, if that's what you're thinking. My actions are what allowed the truth of what happened 7 years ago to come to light. Honestly, yeah. True. True. But I did come because I had something to say to all of you. Miss Aura. She better not be here to complain about something. Oh my god, she just like me, for real, for real? Miss Blackwell, I want to apologize to you. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yeah, it's true, the courts are filled with incompetent idiots. Still, I suppose I could let you handle the rest of this case for me. I'm sorry, but this spread is just so... Ugh!
Oh, Miss Aura, does this mean you're starting to trust the system again?
No, of course not. Be quiet, hunk of junk. And her little pouty face. Oh. It's just... I wouldn't mind if you were the ones who took Midas's killer down. Leave it to us. We'll get him. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us, at least. Oh, time to go to jail. That's it. No! No! Don't use the spray bottle on me! No! Not the spray bottle! Aura. Simon, I'm so glad both you and the princess were cleared of all suspicion. And it's all thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna make me sound so much thirstier than I am. Will I say it? Will I say it? Instead... Okay, so oh god. No, Clippers! Stay out! No. I thought for a second it said, it's all thanks to me and my boobs. I thought it said, thanks to me and my boobs, you were saved. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah. Yeah. Ayo! I can just hear it in your voice, Nix. I can just hear Nix go, Ayo! Yeah, it would have been a Freudian slip if I said it like that. My mind just did a Freudian slip. Oh, you never knew this side of me. Well, here it is. Oh, at least I'm honest. You know, yeah. I'm an honest person. I'm an honest person. I'm honest even if I get a little thirsty. Just a little bit, though. I'm a little bit thirsty. Not a lot. Just a tiny little bit thirsty, you know? Just a tiny little bit thirsty. Okay. So thanks to me and my robots. You better be grateful. I never imagined you would go that far. Thought you always were extreme. Though you always were extreme, but I don't recall ever requesting your help. As close as ever, I see. Well, now that you've been released, I guess it's my turn to go live in the slammer. I love how she is. I'm sorry, but I just think she's so funny. She's so funny for doing this. Like, I got you out of jail. My turn to spend some time there. I just hope you're not the prosecutor for my trial. You probably give me the death penalty. You know me all too well. What the fuck? I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunted, in their case. But I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. Though because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the Styx just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you so much anguish. Simon? Oh! She doesn't cry! She doesn't cry! Oh, no. That's not what I meant to do! That's not what I meant to do! Okay, wait. Almost got it. My girl. The closer I get, the easier she'll be to smooch. Mwah. She likes when girls cry, noted. No. Okay, what I like is when characters who are like, I don't have any emotion. I am a mean girl and I am always angry. When they cry, that's when I'm like, ooh. When they show emotion, I'm like, ooh. Come here often. It's a little weird, but no! Oh god, this is not ending well for me. I'm sorry, but just look at her. She does a little sniffle. What if I click next? Oh! She's actually crying. Look, she looked this way. I'm so glad, Simon. So very glad to hear you say that. Alright, we'll go back to, how do I get back? There we go. Aura. Is he gonna cry too? Alright. That's enough of that. Bailiff, take me to the detention center. What Miss Blackwell did was inexcusable. But it's clear she did it out of love for her brother. OBS backspace showing all the receipts. Yeah, really? The back, booba, back and back. No. I just wanted to go back, but I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna be there. I knew the boob shot would be there. I should have waited for Simon to show up. We could have had his massive boobs on there. Oh. I still could wrap my mind around Detective Fulbright being the Phantom. I can't believe he killed Clay. Right. And murdered my mentor, which brought great distress upon little Athena. Little Athena. She's no longer little. She's chief prosecutor. Yes. I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? Dun, 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 dun. He's ready. I wish to claim the Phantom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along. After all, It's highly unconventional for a man of my position to stand in court. All right. I mean, okay.
I'm just flexing. He's just flexing now. Just flexing his position.
Sir, the formal paperwork has yet to be filed, but you are hereby conditionally released. Please take the prosecutor's bench in your official capacity and uncover the truth by your own hand. Oh, I'm much obliged. Yeah! The day to part with these has come at last. Chief Prosecutor, could you... They're off! He's free! Free at last! Is he gonna what, Nix? Is he gonna what? Is he gonna what? Is he gonna kiss him? How long have I waited? Maybe it's the sense of freedom, but even the air seems fresher, the light brighter. And I will relish slashing that blackguard Fulbright to shreds without mercy.
I don't have to be able to read his heart to see how happy he is. Yeah. I'm so glad, but I won't cry just yet. After all, we've still got a trial to finish. It's okay to cry, Athena. I promise. Oh, you thought he was gonna break out of them himself? Nah. He's a well-mannered birdman. Boop, boop. Ah, you gotta go, Slade. That's all right. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night or day. Prosecutor Blackwell, Mr. Wright, please avenge Clay's death for me. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me now, can I? She's the defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But are you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Well, our office is pretty short-handed, and you're all I've got. Literally of no one else. Ba-dum-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Do-do-do. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Apollo. Athena, I can say with all my heart now. I believe in your complete innocence. And now we're going to prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it. There we go.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Yeah, take that off.
Because I'm fine now.
I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. That was not the eye patch. That was the jacket, Apollo. Sheesh! How long was that bandage? Wow. There he goes. No more edge. No more edge. Now this is the Apollo I know. With a street style. Welcome back, Apollo. It's almost time for the trial to restart. Though it looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I should head back to the prosecutor's office. Aw, but why? I want to look into a few things. Namely, the first people on the scene 7 years ago, the facial data registered by the robot, and Detective Fulbright's background. Sounds great, Etchworth. Thanks. I expect to be repaid with a victory, right? Now if you'll excuse me. Is he gonna come back with, like, proof and stuff? Okay, you two all set to go? You bet I am! Let's do this! I like them. Well, I mainly like Athena, actually. And Phoenix. This is it. The final battle. Do, 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 do. The murder of Apollo's friend. The courtroom bombing incident.
Bum, bum, bum. And the case that ushered in
The dark age of the law.
7 years ago. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, you gotta go, Penguin.
Okay. See you again next time. Thank you for coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm like, I love you, not you. Destiny has called us to bring the one responsible for it all to justice today. December 20, 5:27 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4. Pew.
Let us now reconvene.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution has never been more ready. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Now that you mention it, although back then I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. You've really come a long way since then, Apollo. You've grown a lot. Well, there have been some hiccups, but I guess I've done pretty well. He's still got that ego of his, though. Are we ready?
Prosecutor Blackwell,
Still the broken courtroom, by the way.
with a 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful place.
Yeah!
Yes, I guess we can keep the chit-chat for later. Bailiff, please bring in the witness immediately.
Even with those handcuffs off, Prosecutor Blackwell seems to be pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easily, I guess. Just want to say the final plot twist is one of your favorites of the series. It's so good! I'm so excited to show it to you guys. Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am.
Detective Fulbright, do you know why you have been called to give testimony?
Yep, because there is only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. In justice we trust. No, shut the fuck up. Everyone's like, You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies.
What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice?
I like his music, though. I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey. He's acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. You must be feeling awfully confident. Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. All right, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. Pwah, 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 pwah. The embodiment. Wait.
The embodiment of justice.
There we go.
Sometimes I may stab people here and there. Meow.
Yeah. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. How did you know that?
What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit. This lighter with her prints on it. So you're saying the suspicion against you are completely false? And that the defendant is the real culprit?
That's right. Mr. Lars' escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You are correct about that.
But how can you accuse me? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little baby man. I'm just baby man. I'm just a little guy.
However, you don't have any proof for your claim either.
I guess you're right.
But you can define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice just is. Right. Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Aw, please don't throw the book at me. Tell me the Phantom didn't just make me set up a stupid pun for him. Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence.
oh. He does the surprise Pikachu. No, not really surprise Pikachu face. Mainly, he looks like just surprise emoji. Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Prosecutor Blackwell looks torn. Well, Fulbright was his partner after all.
Prosecutor Blackwell is right. The truth will be revealed in the cross-examination. The suspicions against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only suspicions. As is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can.
Nix, you like the Birdman? You like Birdman? You like Simon Blackwell? Hey, yo! I mean, there's a Blackwell sibling for either one of us! There's a Blackwell sibling for either one of us. We can go on a double date. Eh? Yeah? What'd you say? Oh my god. Ooh, there's a Blackwell sibling for either one of us. Let's go! Good taste. Good taste. Good taste. We keep it in the family.
Does anyone have any objections?
That's fine, Your Honor. Ha 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 ha! Now ask away and don't hold back.
Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Okay, so he was caught up on all the stuff. Keep it in the family. That's not what that means? What are you talking about? What you talking about? Oh man. Never mind, forget about it. Actually, what does it mean, actually? Because I know it doesn't mean that, but keep it in the family, meaning... It just says remain loyal to a family. It literally just says to remain loyal to a family. Oh, wait. Oh, keeping it in a family is when a girl or guy dates someone, breaks up with that person, and subsequently dates someone related to the first person. To restrict something to only the members of a family or other small intimate group. Keeping it in a family. Oh shit! Urban Dictionary says something entirely different! Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, no, but like, okay. So I was Googling, right? I'm on Google. And then when I look at Urban Dictionary through the Google page, it says, keeping it in a family is when a girl or guy dates someone, breaks up with that person, and subsequently dates someone related to the first person. And then when you actually click on the link, it goes to keeping in the family, and it says partaking in incest. That's the first one. And then also this, keeping in a family originates from an expression that involves not letting an issue out of borders or family knowledge. And so by dating someone else in the family, the subject is keeping it in the family. Ah, see? There's an example. It's fine. It's a fine example. I could say this. Here, there's an example. Man, Carlson, isn't it weird that after you rejected her, Morgan went for your brother? No way, man. She's just keeping it in the family. We could say that. Get the keep it in the family mug. What? To bear children formed out of incestuous relationships? And gay means happy too. Yeah. See? Multiple meanings. I'll go with multiple meanings. I'll go with multiple meanings for 200. Let's see. We don't have any proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit of this lighter with her prints on it. Well, they said we didn't have any proof, so maybe we should press. Maybe we press. Then please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the ladder. Well, I'd much rather expound on the topic of justice, but oh, all right. Let's see. What should I ask about? I mean, I'll ask about Aura. I love Aura. Please tell the court what you remember about Miss Blackwell at the time. She appeared to be really angry that the bombing commotion was disrupting her work. She has priorities. She even threw a robot at me. Yikes. Hope it wasn't Proclunko. This is very important information, isn't it? I'll just add this statement then. Why don't you let me decide that? Miss Blackwell was extremely crabby about having her work interrupted. Maybe we'll ask about the other thing. About the lab, then. Please tell us anything you remember about the lab. The lab, huh? Well, it was so messy there was hardly anywhere to step. I guess they were in the middle of building a giant robot. Yeah, that's pretty much how it looked when we visited this afternoon, too. Okay, I know the drill. You want me to swap this statement into my testimony, don't you? What? No. Way ahead of you. I'll just swap it in. Is that how that works? Actually, kind of a poor choice for the evacuation. Was it? Do we have a picture of the lab still? No, we don't. We don't have a picture of the lab anymore, right? Because I thought maybe we could show that the lab, that it's fine. Okay, maybe. Maybe this one. Press on this one, the lighter. You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum, is that right? The one and only. After Miss Sykes murdered Mr. Terran, she escaped into the Space Museum. That's when she probably dropped the lighter. Then after the launch pads were switched, she ran out of the Space Museum, where her image was caught by the security camera. Without evidence, I should probably save this fight for another time. It's true that we don't have proof, but then please tell us more about the circumstances surrounding the ladder. Well, I'd much rather... Oh, wait, I already did this. About the lab. He's even added a statement about it to his testimony already. Yeah. Let's just press everything. The embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Time to manifest it. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? Alright. Let's just move on. Let's see. I think it is one of those that we need to get later, though. My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even a tofu burger. But what we have against Miss Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, but solid evidence. And it's called the lighter, with Miss Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Peep, poo, poo, papa, peep. Yeah. It's on it. There's so many buttons. Eeny, meeny, miny, all of them. Yep. I have no idea what to do. But wait, Detective Fulbright was the one who brought the evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright, right, Donald? Especially about that lighter. Right. Was it forged evidence? Position of the prince. Please tell the court about the position of the prince on the lighter. Wait, because Athena wears gloves. Athena wears gloves, like on parts of her hand. Tell the court about the position. They're around the same spot on either side as they would be if she were holding it up. I suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. Could you please add that statement to your testimony? Placed just the way they would be if someone were holding it lit.
Hold it!
Ms. Blackwell did mention she saw a lit lighter being held up. Yep, meaning the person Ms. Blackwell saw was the owner of the fingerprints. It just strengthens the argument against Ms. Sykes. This line of questioning is going to get me anywhere except conviction land. Should I try asking him something else? Let's try number of prints, see what he says then. How many prints were found exactly? Shit! Shit. He looked at her gloves. Of her right hand. Does Athena wear her glove on her right hand or on her left? I don't know. I can't see that. Your Honor, that's an important statement. Could we please have it swapped into my testimony? You got it.
He beat me to it.
Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. I don't like it when he's confident like that. The thumb, index, and the middle fingers of her right hand. Wait, no! Her glove is the other way around. Her glove is the other way around. Ah, shit. What do I present? Wait! The perp held a lighter with an earth emblem in their left hand and a knife in their right.
Objection!
Let's go! My wife saves the day again with her statement. Let's go! Our Blackwell statement saves the day. You say the prints were from her right hand, is that correct? That's right. Very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. What doesn't add up? According to Ms. Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here's the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from a right hand instead of a left?
No! You're right. It doesn't make sense, does it?
Your Honor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water.
Detective Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation for this.
I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then why are they inconsistent with Ms. Blackwell's statement? I've got it.
What have you got, Detective?
The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror.
Go on.
Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she? I believe so. If you mean the little window in the back and to the right of the room, that's right. Oh, that's right. And across the room on the opposite wall, is a large mirror. I do remember seeing it. But again, Athena wears gloves on what hand? Wait, I'm gonna look up a picture of Athena. Oh shit. She wears her glove on the right hand. But no, it doesn't make sense. She wears her glove on the right hand, but the glove covers her thumb, index finger, and middle finger. And that's exactly the prints that they said the Fulbright is saying are on there. So, frankly, you're wrong. I do remember seeing it. So are you saying... Yes, the culprit Ms. Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of that person in the mirror. This is a lie. This is such a lie. This is such a lie. Yeah, that dark, that far, a mirror? Yeah.
I see. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, wouldn't they?
Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice. Her glove! But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection. Right, no. You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. Huh? Ha 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 ha! That's right! Besides, the lighter couldn't have been in the left hand. And why not? Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Oh, shit. Okay.
You're right, there's no emblem on the other side.
Exactly, as blank and smooth as the judge's fine scalp. If the culprit had held the lighter in their left hand, they would have covered the emblem. But still, she wears a glove on her right hand. It's the worst counter-argument you've ever seen. Yeah, honestly, some of the counter-arguments. What's more, this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out invisible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. Oh, right, yeah. But if they had held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. And this all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand.
No! Come back, my beautiful contradiction.
It appears you've planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice?
He's tough. He's managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. Athena wears a glove.
In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination.
Nobody said the word spy. Nobody has said the word spy. We only thought the word spy.
Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Who said the word spy? Did anyone say the word spy?
Yeah, it just goes, everyone's mirror, conjecture, and illusion. She's got gloves.
See? I'm a justice lord.
Athena wears a glove.
You are imagining things. Ha ha ha. Athena wears a glove.
He let that one slip, yeah.
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? Do you see the blue rocket? Oh. He goes, drum, drum.
I knew it. You're lying, detective.
Pardon me?
You mean? Yes, my bracelet reacted to his statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out.
Justice Dono, are you going to use... Are you to use that cheat of yours again?
It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell!
Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then.
The bird gets a little scratchy! Little scratches! Let's go, little bird scratches! I love it when he scratches Taka. It's so cute. My headcanon is also that Taka was a gift from Ara. We have Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes then. Detective Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time?
What in the world are you up to? All right, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand.
Perceive. Our freaking hawk eyes.
The Earth emblem. Ew. Oh man, he's kind of scary up close. Maybe it's just the music added. That you can see when held in the right hand. What if his hand is like... hand. Okay, I need to listen again. Maybe focus on his face. It's only on this side. I was just talking like normal. I don't see anything weird. Okay. Listening in. I'm gonna focus on this hand because if I feel like if he's the Phantom got stabbed in his hand, he's wearing gloves. Also, why is he wearing like these Mickey Mouse kind of gloves, honestly? But I feel like if it was like his hand got stabbed, so he might have something with his hands, like a little thingy that he does with his hands. But I don't really see it. I was about to say hands, right? Yeah. I would guess you would look at the hands, but... Oh! Oh! No, shit. Back. We need to replay it again. And to replay it again. I saw his thumb move. I was just a second too late. I couldn't find the button in time. Alright. We just wait, we listen again, and then it's this thumb. It's the thumb. I saw it move. I perceived it! Look, there he goes. See? Bam. Confirm. I'm going to focus. Moves around all the time. I mean, I'm still focused. I'm focused on finding the answer. Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase, the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster.
Mr. Liar, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about.
Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it.
But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just... Be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you?
What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell.
I'm not sure what this is all about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the lighter.
We shall. Ugh. Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check every inch of this thing. Let's go! Okay. Can I move it like this? Oh, I can. Okay. I was gonna use my, Earth emblem? So this is the Earth emblem Detective Fulbright was talking about. See anything noteworthy? Huh? Hey, look at this. The emblem's actually some kind of a button. Oh. What the fuck? It's a freaking gun. It's a transformer. It's a freaking gun. A handle. A trigger. Is this what I think it is? I want one of those. I mean, it's cool, but, you know, there's no question. It seems what you have there is a gun.
A what?
Oh man, a gun. So that's it. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a .10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene!
I'm flabbergasted that the lighter was a gun.
So when Detective Fulbright would touch his holster,
That's right. Whenever he mentioned the Earth emblem, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. A lighter that transforms into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. Uh-oh.
Ha 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 ha. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum, and then I brought it straight in.
I didn't even have time to check it out.
Whenever you mention the Earth emblem, you touch your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun.
Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun?
Not exactly.
And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene.
Wait a minute. He could press her fingers on there. She was unconscious in the museum.
It would appear that the detective is right.
So it can be forged evidence. She was unconscious in the museum. He could have gone up to her, rub some blood on her hands, press it onto that lighter, clean it off her hands, leave.
Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent, or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are. I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution's side. The person who fired the gun hit Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident, and the person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter, and the person who murdered Mr. Terran, and the person who bombed the Space Center. Are all the defendants Athena Sykes? The prints on the lighter are decisive proof.
Literally, no. They're not. They are literally not.
Ha ha ha! Now do you see, a man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be the culprit.
And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair.
The evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt.
But
Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell?
yeah, how are they proof of a bombing? Literally, they're not.
Evidence is everything in court. Therefore, Fulbright's claims stand firm. They literally don't, but okay. But calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as the prosecutor.
Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead!
Hey, that's just my style.
Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you get. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes' but yours. Sounds like you've hit on something, Apollo. It's just, if the prints on the lighter are the basis for accusing Athena, I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. Athena wears gloves! You mean, you think this lighter might be forged evidence? That's right. Could all be part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? Ugh. I can definitely think of a few things.
It is indeed. Have a look at this.
What's this? A lighter?
You brought in the lighter?
Detective, we'd like to run a comparison on some prints we found in the boarding lounge.
Oh, yes, I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related to this guy.
Why? He gave us that print data. If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's got to be something off about this piece of evidence. Athena wears gloves. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? Where the prints are. Anything odd about where the prints are? No, I guess if it was fired as a gun, that's about where the prints would be, but there's got to be something off about... Oh, it's not the...
The owner of the prints, I mean. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? They definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself? Wait a minute. Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and print data, isn't that correct? Yes, what about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official?
Mr. Wright, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated?
I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official, sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case.
What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Oh man, the data? Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun.
Very well then, bailiff.
Do we not get to do it? Aw, man. Man. Oh!
Oh, it appears that the official data is here.
Ah, God, we love a convenient game time skip. And the results?
It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant.
No! Yes.
The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clayton.
What? Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? I see. Come to think of it. Wasn't it you, Fulbright, who collected the victim's prints?
I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity after all.
But Athena wears gloves. We could have just said Athena wears gloves. I mean,
she could have taken them off.
When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints in the lighter with his blood, after which you wiped the blood off of his hand. By your own admission, you are also the one who compiled the phony print data, all to put the blame on Miss Sykes. Uh-oh. 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 We see right through your lies. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit.
So does this mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom?
Remember the killer's escape route? Ooh, I could have saved everyone in 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I am that intelligent. But we have to wait for the game. No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. No! Detective Fulbright, you were the only one who could have used that escape route. No! Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny slivers where you stand. All right, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
It's all over now. Be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself.
An undercover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me.
I will choose to ignore that comment. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you really are, Fulbright. And that's right, I was working to track down the Phantom. But sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him.
What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mystery person Miss Blackwell and Mr. Starbuck saw?
It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes was just another one of the Phantom's orders.
You expect me to buy that?
Fulbright. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order.
Actually, I have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back to that psych profile you have on him.
So he sent a buzzard of his own to tail me this past year, did he?
I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of evil. A pawn of the Phantom who stole the moonwalk and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago.
Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. He has top-secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom, after all. With the ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in this courtroom.
Just 2 seconds ago, Fulbright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be bad, Mr. Wright, if we can't find a flaw in his logic. He's right. After we've come all this way, we can't let Fulbright wriggle free now. Wriggle, wiggle, wriggle.
There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. I don't like the serious look on him. Sir, you're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? No.
What?
I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom.
What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom.
Evidence is everything, right? And you must admit there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is the Phantom.
Huh?
Yes, as I recall, the only solid proof we've seen up to this point is the fact that Detective Fulbright fabricated evidence.
But...
And all of a sudden he's serious. I don't like that. I've known Fulbright here for a year now, and all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. I don't believe his efforts were a lie. But Prosecutor Blackwell! This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me. He actually became quite a nuisance, really. Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me?
Please tell me Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by this big phony.
I hope it's just like manipulation that he's doing. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't you ever betray me again! Have you got that?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, thank you! Such a bonding, such a bond of trust is a rare and beautiful thing. Ignore that, I said that.
In any case, it looks like everything has been resolved. I can now hand down a not guilty verdict with confidence.
Very good, I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over, everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Mr. Wright, we can't let the trial end here. If we do, the Phantom, the man who killed Clay, will get away. I know, but... what do I do? I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is the Phantom. Is this it? Is he going to get away just like that?
Now, if you excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off.
He's freaking... Oh, okay. He doesn't leave. He doesn't get to leave. We say hold it. Who says hold it? Athena says hold it.
The defense... No, wait. Not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet and would like to see this trial continue.
What? But I was just about to declare you innocent of all charges.
Just doesn't feel right to be standing here. Hey, Apollo. Think you could scooch over?
Move, sir.
Athena, what are you doing? Hope we don't get held in contempt of court.
I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you?
Of course I am, and I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart.
Athena, where are you going with these questions? Ooh.
I have yet to hear a single emotion behind any of Detective Fulbright's words, boss. The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but he's not feeling happy at all.
What? Does that mean...
We may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie.
That's it! With your special ability, we just might be able to stop him!
Boom, 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 boom.
Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations.
Yes, well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow.
If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him?
Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the detective... Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting?
Fulbright, I think you'd better have that counseling.
Not you too!
You've been making batty remarks ever since you were accused of being the Phantom. Such as, you're an undercover investigator and your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost it.
But I thought you believed me!
No, I never. Oh, how you amuse me so. Oh, what's going on here?
That was an excellent bit of psychological manipulation just now, Simon.
I knew you would catch on, Athena. Huh? Mind filling me in here?
Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright, because he knew I noticed if there was a lack of emotions like joy or relief in his response. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. And a listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together just now?
Yeah. Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart.
You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Widget, mon ami, let's do this.
There we go. Beep beep. My Tomodachi widget. Doo-doo. His head pointing doesn't feel the same without his chains. For Blackwell, yeah, it doesn't have the thingy. Thank you for believing in me. I'm an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was coercing me. Stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. But he took my family hostage. What else can I do? No emotions? Even with all his over-the-top expressions and gestures? He's registering no emotion at all?
It's just like I thought. And right in line with the Phantom's psych profile.
I really don't like the light leaving his eyes and him looking like that. It's really scary.
Detective Fulbright, that lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom.
What is he doing?
Hey, what's going on?
Wait, hold
Wait, what do you think you're doing, detective? Is he hacking into the thing?
Me? I'm not doing anything.
He's trying to hack into the Mood Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this.
Oh, did he just crack his neck? Let's go.
Ah! Let's go, Taka to the rescue!
Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating. Thank you. Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking.
More like as a spy. Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. There. Now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us.
Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. As a matter of fact, you've wounded me very deeply with an accusation.
What's going on? All of a sudden I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading.
But he's literally crying us a river over there? Oops, my mistake. How about this?
Ah! Yikes, now he's angry all of a sudden?
What's he trying to pull? Like as not. Would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. It's just as it says in Dr. Sykes' profile of the Phantom. The subject has a unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation.
Oh, I get it. So he has some emotions, right?
Precisely. Which leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotions from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell, you are correct! It's the result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators, you know?
More like for us spies! Seriously! But I wonder why he suddenly showed several strong emotions. Wait a minute, I think I know! I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, detective.
Feeling I'm trying to hide? Oh, that's a good one. You're the ones who have been saying I'm the Phantom because I don't have any emotions. I was just trying to show you the range of deep emotions I truly possess.
Then you have no objections to me analyzing you, right?
No, analyze away. But I will state it again. I am not the Phantom. And be forewarned that your analysis will have no effect, because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. He's overloading all of them. Wow. Okay. He's overloading all of them. Let's see. Let's see. He turns all of them on. Let's see. The Phantom, no way. They're all over the place on this screen. And on this screen, they're also kind of all over the place. But I think he was, like, continuously angry somewhere else. Ah, no, he's not continuously angry. Okay. But this one displays more anger than sadness. Literally all emotions are bigger than sadness. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shit. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, the sound! I think his suppressed emotion is fear. So the blue one? Because that one is the smallest in, like, most of them, honestly. It doesn't turn off on this one, does it? Let's fucking go! I'm so good at this! I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. When you talked about the moon rock, you felt a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh? A fear that a man with hardly any emotion feels, huh? And it was a response to that moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because your identity will be revealed? Of course! That's it! Yeah, the flashback, right? Spies don't want their identity revealed? Just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know, he was very careful to hide it. Yeah, because people are trying to kill him. Organization that want him dead. Like snipers are there. There are snipers. Assassins lurking nearby. Bum, 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 bum. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You are afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about.
So there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity?
Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him. Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. Blood. Blood. Oh my god, he just leaves totally spy style. Where do you think you're going? Look, the thing is, I find this expression on his face kind of creepy, but I also like it. I don't know. I like serious Fulbright too. Me? I'm not going anywhere. It's just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try to get away? How many more of those toys does he have, and where can I get myself some? I want one too. Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this court right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? And just as we trust! No, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid. Don't make me laugh. Oh my god! What was that just now? He tried to kill me.
But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth.
I just cut her hair. Oh man. I don't know. It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. Barely said that. And now, in
this dark age of the law,
nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era when evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway?
Well, I admit I don't have any conventional proof, but I still say that examining a person's heart has its merits.
Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. What's going on? Are they all angry? Are they all the snipers? What if they are all the snipers, like trying to kill him? Bum 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 bum. What if they're all trying to kill him?
All I hear is distrust.
As you can see, the people are on my side. Because all they see is a strange little girl using a weird little machine.
But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people.
Uh-oh, he's got Athena doubting herself. Nah. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key in getting to the truth. What nonsense. Your Honor, the defense claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock.
I see. Very well, I will give the opinion of this court. In a trial, I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence is.
But, Your Honor. There, you see? Nobody believes you and your trumped-up charges.
However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analyses can contribute to making the truth clear. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already.
Surely you jest.
So does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor?
Yes, I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. That's the court's opinion on this matter.
That's great, honestly. Oh, let's go.
Well, then that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reasons for your fear.
Analytical psychology, my fears. Fine! I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can be considered evidence.
Hee hee hee. Hoo hoo. Ha 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 ha.
Laugh, 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 laugh.
Witness testimony. My fear of the moon rock.
I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yes, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. And there you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. But so does any 2-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. I like the watch he has. Oh. Oh, sheesh. The Phantom is like the mist. No flesh, no bones. My sword alone cannot cut it. Right, don't know.
We need to work together. It's working together time. We work together. We go together like
with your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us. Let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other world together.
You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell, and interrupting yawn, we have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts.
Indeed. By covering for Athena, I allowed the Phantom to escape. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction.
I bear part of the responsibility as well, for being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning.
Of the dark age of the law.
Then it is also our burden to cut away the foul specter we created, is it not? Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people.
Hee hoo.
Trust. Understanding. Fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. Humans can truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing.
Objection!
What happened to injustice we trust?
Once two people overcome their misgivings, that's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies. Always. Cross-examination time.
My fear of the moon rock. All right. Because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. It was at the crime scene 7 years ago. Ah. Wait a minute.
Objection!
Ah, shit. Music doesn't stop. Maybe I'm too early. I'm too early, but I think that's gonna be it. The capsule, because it was. I think the moon. I think the moon rock is inside the capsule. I should say that, but the game doesn't know that that's what I think. I think the moon rock is inside because the moon rock is gone. I'll press then. You can't think of a single reason the Phantom might be afraid of the rock. I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How can someone like me, with my wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy? The Phantom, a person with very few emotions, would only be afraid of something really big. Like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the moon rock has something to do with his identity. But what? Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock. Fingerprints can be wiped off. Then maybe he wanted the rock so bad he literally drooled on it and left his DNA? We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. True. But maybe the DNA part isn't too far off. Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident 7 years ago. He got stabbed in the hand. I just know I have something that can show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon rock. I'll just continue with my testimony while you're pondering then, if you don't mind. It's gonna be... It's this statement. Okay, wait. I need to know the details of this. There's a piece of the moon rock in it, in this one too. We should think about that. I should think about that. Let's go! The knife! Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Yeah, honestly, that could have been so much faster if it just said, hey, could you take your gloves off? Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Tarrant. That's right, and the exact same type of knife. Doom. Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, that was discussed earlier, as I recall. Oh, another flashback. Man! You're not supposed to finish this in one go, but I don't want to read the flashbacks again. I mean, we know this! Knife went into the back of his hand. Take off your glove! Miss Sexton stated that she remembers the culprit bleeding. It's my theory that the culprit's blood got on the moon rock, and he was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene.
You mean if we ran the analysis now, we'd know who the Phantom is?
Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail.
You can?
Of course. Not. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? Because you don't fool me. Wah! What this court needs is a bully-free zone! The infamous Sword of the Beguiling Bluff. Its edge is without compare. Come now, ready it with me, and show us just how finely it cuts. Here we go! Your Honor, this is an outrage! Oh, I mean, this is an outrage! Go on, right to know. Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab, but in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen.
Oh, you're right!
But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime?
Good thinking, boss. Security was super tight at the Space Center back then.
Not tight enough.
All that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days, all personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even snuggle with or leave through those checkpoints.
Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center?
In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible!
I don't think so. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. How could I forget about that? A sad but true fact. We still haven't a grasp of how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish into the ether. There's no way it just disappeared. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. The Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet a thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. Oh. I need to stretch for a sec. Okay. Oh, my cat is so cute on the bed. He's chilling like a cute little baby. The Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. But how? There must have been a way. Think, Phoenix, think. Yep. How did the moon rock vanish from the robotics lab?
So, can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry. I mean, what? He goes, what?
In that case, let's have your answers, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, let's.
How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime scene?
Take that!
That's the Hope capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket.
He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day.
Yes, and the team must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket.
Gone for 7 years. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. Yeah, I saw it fly by my spaceship, actually. Interesting. It was out there in the depths of space. Aboard the Hope space probe. What? It was out in outer space. I said nothing. I mean, I had to keep it exciting for you guys, right? No fun in spoiling the mystery.
Order! Order in the court!
I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat One anyway. The villain. He used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's right. He planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of evidence that could reveal true identity. But Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. Oh no. Oh, the dust is getting to my throat! The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later, with the capsule in tow. No! If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back? I believe so. His original assignment may have been just to sabotage the Hat too, but at the same time, he also had to retrieve the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went into the boarding lounge and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the capsule. But in the end, it was all he could do just to escape himself, so he didn't get the capsule. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack now. He doesn't know emotions. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator. I tell you, I'm not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his schemes. The blood on the rock? Nobody said anything about blood on the rock. Did you guys hear someone say blood on the rock? No.
Now I'm not sure what to think. I suppose if the Phantom is a spy worth his salt, a trap is not out of the question.
But in that case, you could say anything is a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order. Further investigation. More like plotting your escape. But no more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. But here and now, I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell! What? Hey, you guys aren't really... What the fuck? Oh, he's back with the resultios! Looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, Mr. Wright. I've uncovered some very crucial facts.
Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity?
You might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, were registered in the robot's recognition systems. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. That's not good. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'd best brace yourselves. Uh-oh. Okay. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, is already long dead. What? Huh? Oh, what's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Then does this mean... Yes, that man there is an imposter. A Mogus? Pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. An imposter?!
Then this man, who in the world is he?
Question mark, question mark, question mark is his name. Enough of your trickery. If you will not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. He's gonna, like, grab that friggin'... What the... What?! His face came off! Uh-oh. Aw. Look what you did to my mask.
Mask? What is the meaning of this, witness?
Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. Oh, is he gonna pull it off in, like, disgusting manner? Ugh. Solomon Starbuck! Wait, but that's... Hey, Apollo, yep, it's me, Solomon Starbuck.
Mr. Star... But that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Of course not. The real Starbuck was aboard the Hat 1, which was set to be destroyed. Ah, yes, this is just another mask. I mean, didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want.
Not so fast. I have the Phantom's psych profile right here. If we compile a psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom.
Ba-da-ba! He does it again. It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase, the end justifies the means.
That voice. Those words. Now he's him?
He was also this man? No. I cannot accept such evidence here, Miss Sykes.
Professor Means! Mask?
I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Yoinked.
Huh?
He yoinked the evidence. No! Time to take out the trash. Permanently.
How could you?
Now do you see how powerful the end justifies the means can be? How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Oh, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all.
But I want to see it.
Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. Oh, he lost himself. Oh, what must you see when you look into a mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackwell? That's right. I don't know who I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul. I left them all behind. He is nobody. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? And now we resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Do you guys also think that Professor Means' head on this body looks kind of big? Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom.
I believe there was blood on the moon rock in the capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore.
Then why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence from the Hope capsule.
I think I will do just that. Get ready because the Hope capsule is about to seal your fudge!
It's the courtroom bombing from the other day.
The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence it was blown to smithereens.
Looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. It all comes full circle. We're going back to the first case, tutorial case time. But what a shame your hope was lost in that courtroom explosion.
So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up. It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence, but I know there's a piece left.
I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent.
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer.
He's trying. He's trying.
I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright.
At least put some weight behind your swing, right, Dunno?
I know I'm trying. I'm trying my best. There's only one thing that can unmask this menace. The moon rock. That was blown to bits in the courtroom bombing. And yet, is it really gone without a trace? What if some tiny part, some little fragment still exists?
Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too.
Strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture?
Oh, very well, Mr. Wright. Let's see your proof. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity?
You.
Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom and the moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity?
Yes, because there is a tiny piece of moon rock. Specifically right here. Evidence piece 7K.
Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article
about the hat one.
Now please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragments, see how there's a rock-like object with the same coloration?
Oh my, yes, I see it.
It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom.
Unbelievable.
But that's impossible. A surprise to be sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright.
Bailiff, contact the police department immediately in order to testing.
The game power of time skip? Yup. I bet.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what do the test results show?
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed? Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed.
They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they?
There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it! You're the Phantom! Who is objecting? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. What? Huh? No, he is me? Oh my god, he's Phoenix Wright. A very serious one at that. Why? Oh man, honestly, Phoenix looks kind of good in that suit. I would say. The suit kind of suits him. Get it? Was a pretty good objection too, don't you think? Now he's me?
So, did you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor.
No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright.
Could this trial get any more insane? Mr. Wright, this fragment... he's Phoenix? Phoenix? Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in a photograph and those just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
He dresses better. Yeah, I like the white suit on him. Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration. I don't think they're gonna believe that. Oh, shit. But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with such a unique appearance just happened to be here. But you can't deny it's a possibility. But your blood was found on one of the fragments! Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago I tripped and fell in this very courtroom and was hurt pretty badly. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece of rubble. Even he must realize how ridiculous that sounds. And yet, I suppose, it's not completely out of the question. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Well, how do we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. And why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you'd need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. He says we don't have that, but I think we do. I think we do. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from the moon rock. No. Oh, we can. This is one of those things that I remembered from my first playthrough, that you had to use Athena's earring. There's really no way to prove it?
Are you finally ready to throw in the towel? No. No. No! No! So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. It was such a valuable rock, too. A shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. He's wrong. It's not completely lost. It's still here. There's another piece of it, right here by our side. Shining fragment of hope that can turn everything around. The final piece of evidence to put this phantom away for good. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do? We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Pay no attention to him, Your Honor. He is just bluffing, as usual. We are literally not. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. The piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't completely lost is this.
Athena. Oh, my mother left me with her widget and my earring. And this earring, maybe she did love me in her own way. She did.
Let's go, Athena. You may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence.
She did?
You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh my god, it's getting confusing to me too, which Phoenix is which. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you, because we have a moon rock of our own.
Yeah.
Oh! You mean... Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. An item Athena has cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed to her daughter, that fragment of her love... Oh man, love truly conquers all! Will shake off the darkness of the past and give us all hope for the future. Bum, 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 bum. Just choose the pretty one. Nah, we'll be fine. This is the fence's sample of the moon rock.
That's your sample.
This earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from that original moon rock. What? All this time.
It was right here all along.
Whoa, Phoenix really has those yaoi hands. Sheesh. Big hands. No. It can't be. If the composition of the bombed fragments and the earring are found to be a match, then it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo. And since the test results showed that the blood on the fragments was yours, this means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I tried to hide? I don't have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all my emotions behind years ago.
Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust.
And I suppose you do? I didn't have anybody to support me at first either. But I couldn't face the fear inside me, couldn't get over the trauma of my past. The hand's as big as Apollo's head. Honestly, yeah, as big as his forehead. Like I said, I don't feel fear. Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. Even if he wears that ugly sweater that his ex-girlfriend made for him. That's... Wait, I'm choking on dust. Another one bites dust. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away from myself? How can I run away from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
truly a phantom. I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand, but people have emotions. It's just a fact of life, and so people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another. So they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. What a pep talk. Without trusting others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? The fear inside of me. Is this? No. Uh-oh. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I feel fear. You can't outrun yourself. Oh yeah, remove the mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. With your own true face. Oh sheesh. He looks kind of scary. It's like the mask is coming off. My own true face. No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See, I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. And that's the sound he makes in my head. My own true face. I don't have one. My face. This is the coolest part. This is such a cool part. It's like Ted Tonate. And then he changes into, what was his name again? Is this my face? Is it? No, that's not it. No! Ooh! And he goes, ah! And then he becomes everyone. This isn't me either. Is this me? Which one is my face? What am I? Who am I? He just becomes everyone. And then, just like that, it's over. Ew, the mask looks creepy as shit. He's dead. He got shot. His identity was revealed, and his fear came true.
A sniper attack in this very courtroom. It chills me to my bones.
If he hadn't bombed the courtroom, he wouldn't have gotten sniped. Congratulations, you played yourself. You can't say that, Nix.
But the police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper as we speak. Prosecutor Blackwell, how's Detective his imposter doing?
Oh, he's not dead. Sheesh. He's a lucky fellow. The bullet didn't hit any vital organs. He appears to be in no danger of dying. He lives. Not leaves. I mean, this courtroom, yes.
Well, that was fortunate for all of us.
But he did get shot. He just didn't die. Apparently that sniper isn't that great at their job. The analysis of the final piece of evidence Right to Know submitted is in. The composition of Miss Sykes' earring and the fragment with the blood on it match. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. The murders and bombings at the Space Center, both past and present, the bombing of Courtroom Number 4 and all of his other crimes, as numerous as the stars. Under suspicion of all of these things, the spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. Toss him in jail! There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all.
Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Well, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I do, will the defendant please return to her proper place?
Yes, Your Honor.
So he can say you're not guilty. He's gonna say it.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Athena Sykes.
Not guilty! Yeah! Yay! He said the thing! Yay!
Court is adjourned.
Yay! 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 Yay!
Okay, I'm done.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Thank you, Pearls, and thank you for being there for Athena.
It's the least I could do. But Athena was great, wasn't she? She was so strong throughout the whole trial. Daddy! I'm so glad to see you!
Trucy, are you alright? Are you hurt?
I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up.
That's our Trucy for you.
I'm really glad to see you're safe.
Oh, yeah. Right, I fear I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edgeworth, we never would have caught him if it weren't for all of you.
Ah, come on, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? You're the ones who have been tracking the fandom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right?
Yes, well, we knew the Phantom was somewhere nearby. The police and I were trying to find him, but we never did manage to do so until this trial.
Well, we never would have won this trial without you. It was your help as a chief prosecutor that was the key to the successful conclusion. Besides, it was you that saw to it I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it?
So you figured it out, did you?
Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly, you know? Should have been much harder after that evidence forging scandal.
Well, I owed you a few favors.
Hey, Edgeworth, think we can finally bring the
Dark age of the law.
law to an end?
Even the darkest nights turn to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise again. Besides, now that Prosecutor Blackwell has been cleared of all charges, a great deal of the mistrust towards the court system should have been swept away.
You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper.
So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it.
The complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Athena?
Oh, Athena. I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas.
What? I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. So I studied and studied. I was frantic. I'm so glad I made it in time.
Oh! The purest sprite. Honestly, that was so cute.
Just barely, but still made it. That a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. Yeah. Is he gonna cry too?
Yes, I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you.
Shame on you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that.
It was never my intention to just throw my life away. But some things in this world are more important than your own life.
Like what?
My honor-bound duty to protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure.
Huh? That's some loyalty. This guy really is a samurai through and through.
Is he? Or is he just still a massive weeb?
Well, looks like we can breathe easy now. Apollo, Athena, thank you both. It took all of us together to pull it off. You bet, boss. What a team we are, huh? It was definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. I'm a lucky guy. My office is the best and most capable lawyers around. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'm going to work extra hard to make up for all the worry I caused. Apollo Justice is fine and ready to go. Let's hear it for the Right Anything Agency. Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you'd better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free, thanks to Mr. Wright. But there are so many more people out there who need our help. You're right, and I'll be needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over.
There are still people out there suffering under false charges who need defending. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. If we ever hope to fully bring the
Dark age of the
law to a close.
Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles.
Huh?
Nothing like a bowl of Eldoon's noodles after a trial, all on Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works with the Right Anything Agency, right, Mr. Wright? Huh?
As a boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles.
Huh? I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't you just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Nick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman?
Yay. Yay, generosity out of free will. Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say.
Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too. Are we all going to say it together? Are we ready? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Objection!
But, I was trying to think of something nice I could do for Polly now that he's back. So I decided to go around and get a bunch of jobs for him to do. Find a lost cat, install an air conditioning, give him a computer listing, find a lost item. Do you think I should find him legal cases? Nah, that's okay. This is the Right Anything Agency after all.
Some fast talking, guys. Fast talking.
Thena and Apollo were so wonderful in court. I'd better study as much as I can if I want to be a judge someday. My grandma says eat lots of peppers and they'll ignite your passion. Oh, but I should figure out which to grow, green peppers or yellow peppers. Or maybe I should go with hot as the sun red peppers instead.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, man. It's a voice acting fast rounds. I can do this.
The end of the dark age of the law, you say? I couldn't do it. How naive. Don't you know it's sometimes necessary to get a guilty verdict by any means possible? What? They're putting me under investigation. The chief prosecutor wants to see me.
Do, 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 do. Ba-da-bum. I've been asked to debut the great mask wrestler Temotaro.
He's scheduled to go up against the Amazing Ninetales next, though.
Oh, what to do? A fight to the finish with myself?
Why don't you ask Mr. Demon Lawyer to be the Amazing Ninetales, too?
That's not a bad idea. I bet he'd be all for it. Caw, caw, caw! So we are to meet as foes, are we, my little friend? Do, 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 do.
Would you believe it? An alderman of Ninetalesville now. Pretty impressive, eh? And took over after executing for the good of my beloved village. What do you say? Would you like to make a little donation to help us out? Hey, you, what do you think you're...
Oh, hey, dude, hold on.
The cheeks up. Better make a run for it.
That was policeman, but I couldn't switch fast enough. I can't read, man. Oh, my God. Ugh. Oh, God. What did I do?
I thought I wanted to be an artist, but after seeing the amazing job Athena did, I started becoming genuinely interested in law, so now I'm studying for the bar exam. I'm going to prosecute Athena someday. You'll see.
I'm studying my buns off too, but not for the bar exam. I'm going to pass the Themis entrance exam on my own merit in this time, with a score of 100 points, of course.
Cute, Juniper!
Our dream will live on forever!
Oh my God! Okay.
I found really sweet boxes for all three of them, but they won't wear them. Is it because I wanted to be a legal journalist instead of a lawyer or a judge? But anyway, thanks for the trial. The school's newspaper's future is as bright as can be. Now let's see what the fresh blood have to say in the new school paper. Our editor cried so hard at the graduation rehearsal her cardboard box got soggy.
Oh, okay. Oh man, this is such a fast round. Oh, the one night only reunion concert. I still remember that evening of passion. The president of the student council saying like no high school student I've ever heard. When she's a judge in her own court someday, I'd love to have a jam session with her. It'd be the coolest trial ever, yeah? I can already hear it now. How many characters are still coming? Oh!
I gave this place a good cleaning from top to bottom, but it's already a mess again. I guess the only thing I can do now is clean up the attitudes of the people in this office. With Mystic Maya due to come here once her training is over, it simply must be done.
They're firing them at me so fast. Oh no!
Ha ha ha! Humanity's dreams for outer space will never die. In fact, planning for the Hat 3 rocket has already officially begun. Look upon me, people of this great nation, and witness the glory of Yuri Cosmos! What do you... Oh, Director? Yes, yes. Rocket preparations are fully complete. Yes. You just leave everything to me. Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos!
What?
Oh, Assistant Director Yuri Cosmos.
He's a... Oh! Okay. Oh my god. Oh!
I'm going to the moon in the new rocket. If Athena or Mommy Midas came to the moon, I would love to show them around. Well, which is more interesting? Montes Pyrenees or the Mare Taranka? Do you think they would like either one? Yay, hooray! I wonder how Miss Ara is doing. I'd rather be near Miss Ara than on the moon. Oh, Miss Ara, I just want you to use me again like you used to.
Same, buddy, same. Man. He just like me for real, for real. Ready for launch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off! I'm going to the moon for real this time, for me and for Clay. Thanks to my lawyers, I know I should never give up. But I'm worried. You can't breathe in space, and in fact, it's cold as heck. Oh man, now I'm getting really nervous. When are we done? No, I'm not employed here. I simply came to request their services in defense of my sister. But no one's around, and I've been kept waiting for a long time. And what sort of case brings you here? Oh, your father was accused and you wish for Athena to defend him? Then perhaps he and I shall meet in a courtroom in the near future. Okay. Do 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 do. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
Please forgive me.
Blackwell's acquittal has brought all manner of ills in the prosecutor's office to light. It would seem solving the case has thawed the chill of winter into the warmth of spring. Now I owe Wright yet another debt of gratitude, but I will repay him one day. You can trust in that. Trust in justice? Eh? In justice we trust? Is it finally the time for the cutscene? Please, let it stop. Oh god, it's over. Oh god, it's over.
Look at these images. The art style is so nice. The art is so nice. His little bomb eyes. Man, that's how I feel now. After all these voices. Breathe. For real. I need to breathe. But I did it. Ayo. Ba-bum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. No waifu ending credits? Just wait. Just wait. It's not over yet. Just wait. Just wait. We just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. Just wait. Just a tiny, tiny bit of wait. But we get to see all the fun characters. Oh, I love Jinxie Tenla. I would like to cosplay her someday, but I'll do that when I have the strength, like the mental strength to make another ponytail wig. Because, and Aura as well. But I feel like Aura will be a lightweight wig, and Jinxie will be heavy-ish.
Although I could make it not so heavy. I miss Robin Newman too. I really liked Robin as well. Dismissal! Yay! Big yawn. Yeah, I mean, it's almost 2:30 a.m. here, so it was a long stream. Then what, we play for another 6 hours? No! We're not going... Ah! Wife. Her laugh, even. Man, I love her laugh. Ah, little Pearls! I love Pearl. Man, Pearls is a cutie. I hope if ever we get a, if we get a, seventh game. Wow. If we get a seventh game, I hope I can get, we can get some Pearl moments again. Yeah, let's end the poll. We did finish the case today. Let's go. We finished it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yes, we did it. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Any doubters in chat? Anyone who voted no? Huh? Any naysayers? Nah, it's alright. It's alright. It was gonna be a long stream, and honestly, if you go off of my other Ace Attorney streams, like for this game, they were all like 2.5 hours, so I understand that you would think no. Ayo, ayo.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
15 seconds.
You will be fine. They're going into space.
10,
It's happening.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It's happening.
2, 1. Liftoff.
It's happening. It happened. Yay. It happened. And everyone is watching, including my wife with her hair down. Her hair's so long. Her hair's so long. Oh my god! This game knows what we want. Or what I want, actually. But I mean, it knows what I want.
You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
The moon's closer than you think.
Let's go! You can do it! Get to the moon! You got this! To the moon! To the moon! You think it looks better down? I like it up too.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
I like it up a lot too.
All right.
Let's go, the anime poses. Well, they're happy. I like them happy. And look at how proud Phoenix is. Like, such a proud smile. It looks nicer down, but the updo has a lot of personality. Oh, through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honesty as deceit. But just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. You really think it looks nicer down? I prefer Aura Blackwell's hair up. I like the updo a lot. I don't know. I just love the updo. But down, I mean, there's charm to that too. No, I don't want to continue to the next game because there's a special episode. We have the DLC episode. We have... Oh, let's see... No, let's not see how long it takes. Because I feel like we're gonna get spoiled if we do that. Both are good, but you personally prefer it down. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. But I like updos a lot.
I like updos a lot in general, so, you know. Ironic, given that I wear my hair down, but you know. All right, let's go back to chatting. Well. We did it. We did it. We did it. The down feels gentler. True. But I like the sharp look to her. I don't know. I just like the sharpness. I think the sharpness is fun. Sharpness is funny. It's funny. Funny sharpness. I like it. I like that. But we did it. Ayo! 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 Whoa! Ayo! Whoa! Ayo! Whoa! We did it. We did it. We got it. We got it. Woo! Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. That was really fun. Yay. Despite the tune. Hey. Tune who? Me? I'm not tuning it. I'm not at all tune. I'm not tune. Remember the first stream of me that you watched was when I read copy pastas or creepy pastas? Really? Was that the first stream of me that you watched? Oh, I like the tunes. Yeah, but a specific kind of tune. A specific kind of tune. Oh, it gave me calm Onechan vibes. I'm sorry, I reeled you in with under false pretenses that I was a calm Onechan, which I am not. I'm not a calm Onechan. But oh well. I'm gonna raid out to someone, I think, if we can, maybe. I'm gonna check. I see someone who is alive who I would like to raid out to, but I need to quickly check if she's gonna be live for a while after this. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, we're just gonna raid. We're gonna raid Alicia, who is also from Globy, just like Vance and Miru, who we raided before. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put in a new raid message. I'm gonna should we get a cute new raid message? I was thinking, nah, let's just do regular one, but with a different emojis for now. Let's just do regular one. But like this. There we go. Raid message. We're gonna raid, and I hope that you guys have fun over there. Be on your best. No, not the urination arrives. We won't do the urination arrives. I don't want the urination arrives. Let's do this, and be kind. I'll see you guys again tomorrow for collab with Nyx. We're gonna play Pokemon again. Until then, I'll be seeing you guys on the Twitters, the TikToks, the Discords, and the Instagrams. And until then, stay tuned for the schedule post, and bye-bye! Bye-bye!